What's up, guys? All right, guys. So we got ARTL, we got EVAX gapping up pretty heavily. Sorry, I'm using the wrong mic apparently. There we go. That should fix the mic issues. Let me see. Let me know if that sounds better, guys. It should be better. Test, test. We should be good. All right. What do you guys think of ARTL today? ARTL is one of the ones that I'm watching the most. I think it looks good. Good enough, at least, to pay attention to. What do you guys think? All right, guys. EVAX. Yeah, EVAX is a crazy move, bro. Look at this thing, dude. EVAX went from 650s all the way to $50, back down to 1560. So just a ridiculous move for EVAX here. Just a huge move up. The reason EVAX is up, let's go ahead and look up the catalyst here. They were halted a bunch of times yesterday, right at the close, right around 4 p.m. They dropped a Form 6 filing yesterday as well. This could be a short squeeze play. I see that they raised some money for an offering on Tuesday. But it could be a squeeze play, so that's kind of what I'm looking at here. Yeah, I see ARTL looks good. What's up, Till? Big 5 short squeeze BGFV. What's up, Keith? Yeah, BGFV is that big 5. It's gapping up 3120s. We got BTTX on the move too. We got ARTL sitting here gapping up pretty nicely as well. Yeah, ARTL is up. This is Artello Biosciences. Continued strength after HC Wainwright Monday initiated coverage on the stock with a buy rating and a $4 price target. That's what's going on with ARTL. This is the catalyst. And let me know if you prefer these green banners better. Like, let me know if you like these better, guys. You know, we have these here. Let me know if you prefer them. I don't know if I'm feeling them as much. These might be a little bit cleaner. We also have like bubble option. No, I don't like that. ARTL default is here. These are a little bit cleaner. I don't know about the color. Color might be a little bit too bright. I'm thinking this is a little bit better, like this. Right? Let me know if that works. That should be a little bit better. And then default is there. Not too bad. Yeah, common squeeze here lately is if the company files a shelf, it runs basically a short squeeze as soon as the news drops. Certainly plausible. Yeah, I like the dark a little bit better, Pawn, for sure. But yeah, this is the catalyst for ARTL. Again, they're trading higher after continued strength on HC Wainwright Monday, initiating coverage on the stock with a buy rating and a $4 price target. ARTL, you can see gapping up right here. It's at 140s currently, 141s. Looks pretty good. So we get to overlap the volume now. But yeah, ARTL looks pretty solid. Looking at the float itself, let's bring up my short squeeze app. No trades yet, Kashan. I can't even trade until about 45 minutes. So, pretty early. We're just kind of analyzing stuff right now. I'm looking at EVAX. I'm trying to see if it's a short squeeze play. This is the data that I'm pulling from the API for my app here for this one. So again, I'm not showing anything here. I'm showing 9.4 million in the float for EVAX. So a pretty small float. No short float here. 2.3% institutionally owned. Short volume ratio is only 12%. Short volume is 28.3K, so very low volume. Volume of 220, market cap of 124. So it's pretty low volume there for that one. Let's look at ARTL. 3% short float, 24.1 million float. So ARTL and EVAX are both pretty small float stocks. And then BGFV, you can see is gapping up here. BGFV gapping up. This one is a short squeeze play. This one has 41% short float that I'm showing here. Big Five Sporting Goods, 60% plus institutionally owned, a float of only 20.3 million, short volume of 2.4 million, and a market cap of 711 million. So those are all pretty favorable numbers for short squeezes. Again, when we're looking at BGFV, again, I'm not saying it's going to squeeze, but I think BGFV is kind of squeezing up now. I think this is a short squeeze play that a lot of people are missing. And yeah, I think we should pay attention to it. What's up, Uncle Smoke? Yeah, well, good luck, Pawn. I mean, it still might come back, bro. You know, we still don't know what it's going to do. It could come back. We got a lot of stuff gapping up today. So what's your favorite stock currently? What's your top three early in pre-market? Y'all's top three. I'm going to go ahead and list my top three here. But what's your top three in pre-market? Mine is probably ARTL, EVAX, and BGFV if we're talking about squeeze potential. And then we could also look at like PETZ, which is gapping up pretty heavily this morning too. This one is, I didn't look this one up on the shorts, on the squeeze app. Let's see what PETZ shows here. All right, so I'm not showing any short float here for PETZ. Tiny float for this one as well. So maybe it could be suited for a squeeze play. Let me see if this one has a catalyst here for PETZ. They announced they entered into an agreement and closing of a registered direct placement of 9.9 million of common shares and warrants. Okay, so this is dilution. They can word it however they want, but for PETZ, this is an offering. They entered into a security purchase agreement with certain investors for a registered direct offering and closed the offering, raising approximately 9.9 million in gross proceeds from the sale of 15 million common shares at a price of 64 cents per share and warrants at a price of 1 cent per warrant to purchase an aggregate of 30 million common shares before deducting placement agent fees and other standard operating or offering expenses. The warrants are exercisable at $1.47 per share, and the company plans to use the net proceeds from this offering on strategic acquisitions and investments in complementary business. And this is all quoting from the filing that they dropped, it looks like. From the CFO. So we'll see what happens with this. This is a 9.9 million common stock offering, basically. So a little bit of dilution. And we'll see what happens with PETZ. But it's gapping up some. It's worthwhile paying attention to. Huge range at this point in time for PETZ. Big range. A lot of people watching it. And we'll see what happens. You know. MMA shares swinging 1,900 shares of GRTX with a few 250 calls for earnings and gap plays. Looking for a popping gap between $3 and $4 for GRTX. GRTX is at 180s. We're watching that. But yeah, we got AMC up there. It's at the 3970s too that we can pay attention to. UPLD reported good earnings but went down. I mean, that's kind of how it goes. The stock market's a weird thing where sometimes a stock can have good earnings and tank, and sometimes the stock can have bad earnings and rip up. It's one of those things where you never really know what a stock is going to do. Usually when they do something, yeah, it's kind of weird. UPLD saw fourth quarter sales of 73.2 to 77.2 million versus, okay, so they had lower than expected fourth quarter sales was number one. YK, lower than expected fourth quarter sales. You know, they expected 80.4 million. They put in 73.2 million to 77 million. They saw fiscal year sales of 299.5 to 303 million versus 307 million estimates. So yeah, these were bad results. YK, just to put it into perspective, like these were bad results, and the reason they're bad is because they were lower than expected. You know, they thought the fourth quarter sales numbers would be anywhere between 73 and 77 million, basically. No, I'm sorry. They thought the fourth quarter sales would be 80 million. The fourth quarter sales ended up coming in below that at 73 to 77 million. They thought the fiscal year 21 sales would be 307.95 million, and it came in at 299 to 303. So these were actually lower than expected numbers, and that is why UPLD gapped down. It's because they were just, you know, pretty decently lower than expected. They did beat on EPS, which was earnings per share, 50 cents profit, which is better than the 47-cent profit. Sales of 76.10, which missed the 77 million estimate. So yeah, mostly they missed though, and so that's the thing you got to understand about that as well. Yeah, they were mostly worse than expected. DWAC up there to 63.90s, 64s. That looks good. What's up, Spec? What's up, Jan? Yesterday was boring and I'm feeling impatient to make money today. Bad mental state. Yeah, I feel you, bro. Hey, yes, sir, Jackson. Hey, thank you. I appreciate you, bro. How's the acid reflux today? It's all right, man. I had some problems with it last night, dude. I don't know what, you know, sucks. Hey, what's up, Jackson? All right, so what are you guys looking at today? I mean, I know we're looking at a few different ones. We got QNST gapping up some to like 1660s. We got ARTL, which honestly is pretty strong in pre-market. Like ARTL is up there to 140s. So what are y'all watching? I mean, we got a bunch of stuff moving today. Let me know what you're looking at, guys. What's up, Ride? But we got ARTL moving. We've got EVAX at 1570s. Huge gap up in after hours. Huge squeeze. All the way up to $50 a share for EVAX. And I can't see why it happened. But it's something that we're still watching. At least I'm still watching. You know, for EVAX, it's just a big gap. Big move. You know, had some type of collaboration supply agreement with Merck Pharmaceuticals. Right, so the guy who turned $8,000 of SHIB into $5 billion sold $2.9 billion of his position yesterday. I mean, I can't really blame him, bro. Like I'm not saying, like, listen, I'm not saying I don't think SHIB is going to continue going up. What I'm saying, though, and you got to put yourself in that man's shoes. Like, listen, if I turned $8,000 into billions and became one of the richest 3,000 people in the world from an $8,000 investment, you better believe I'm going to lock up some of that. You know, I don't care how bullish I am on anything. If I'm up billions with a B, dude, you better believe I'm taking at least 2 billion off. That way I'm one of the richest men in the world. And then we can do whatever we want with the remaining, you know. But sheesh. That's a ridiculous gain. 5 billion, dude. Yeah, you better believe I'm taking half of that. I'm at least getting a few bill locked in so I could do whatever I want, you know. Because once you're a billionaire, man. You can do whatever you want, you know. And so, yeah, I have, John. I've seen a bunch of specialists, you know, and I like Shiba. I think Shiba's dope, man. People hating on Shiba are ignoring percentage gains. I think, like I said, if you're like this, guys, if you're the person I'm about to talk about, I really think you should be a little bit more open to crypto, because like some stock traders, for whatever reason, you got a certain percentage of stock traders that are, it's just kind of like the blood and Crips. You know, they look at crypto like it's their enemy, like they're competing with it, you know, like they're mad at it. You know, that's a very small-minded mentality, guys. Like crypto, the percentage gains in the crypto market have been some of the largest gains in any asset ever. Including Shiba. You know, you can't ignore some of the biggest gains, and some of the, not only the biggest gains, but if you're a trader, you're ignoring the crypto market, you are literally ignoring the largest trades in history, the biggest percentage returns in the world, in the history. And so don't sleep on crypto. There's some crazy there's some crazy gains to be made there, and there's a lot of markets springing up every night. You know, every week there's new markets springing up. Specifically right now, the gaming market, the metaverse and crypto is huge, man. And some of these gaming crypto stocks are putting in crazy big percentage moves. What's up, boss? Hey, good morning, dude. What's up, DS? Hey, good morning, guys. Yeah, like I said, guys, listen, y'all do y'all's thing. I'm not mad at you, but man, if I'm up 2.5 bill, if I'm up $5 billion from a Shiba $8,000 Shiba Inu trade, bro, I'm liquidating. You know, no offense. Like I could say, hold. How much more money do you want? It's like you could say, hey, hold your gains, but it's like if you're up billions with a B, what else is there to hold to? What are you trying to do? Become a trillionaire? Take over the world? I guess you could. That would be ironic if we took over the world because of Shiba. How crazy would that be? You know, you know, that'd be a crazy world. But that's the type of gains. I said it before and I'll say it again. The richest people in the world in 20 years are going to be crypto investors. Remember me saying this, guys. In 20 years, when the president is a crypto trader and you're over here like, damn, I should have got in. Remember, John from Beginner Trading, you know, the third best trader in the world at that point in time, told you guys to stop sleeping on crypto. Remember that, okay? Remember it here, because I said it, you know. The richest people in the world in 20 years are going to be crypto traders. And honestly, some of the richest people in the world now are crypto traders. Yeah, don't sue me, you know. Hey. What's up, John? I like Ethereum. But yeah, I like Ethereum. This is what you do with crypto. A lot of people are like, hey, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I'm going to tell you what to do. You use your foresight. This is what you do. This is seriously what you do. Okay, I'm not telling, I can't guarantee this is going to work, of course, because, you know, even if I say the right thing, you might not do the right thing, and then you might get all mad or whatever. What you do in crypto is you analyze what sectors in crypto you think are going to be huge in a year. You look at these markets and you say, how big is this now versus how big could it be in a year? And then you theoretically buy up the markets you think are going to be big in a year. You know, I'll put it into perspective. Right now, the biggest markets in crypto, the biggest new market in crypto is gaming, crypto gaming. So you see stuff like Mana, you see stuff like Axie, you know, you see stuff like there's all these games, Sandbox, right? You see all these crypto games, and they're all thinking of unique ways for you to earn crypto through gaming, right? So like crypto games, you can play a game, and it's the in-game currency. And so it's the sandbox. These are digital worlds people are building, and these are the currencies that are in those digital worlds. And as those digital worlds grow, and as the user base grows in these digital worlds, then so will the price of their in-game currency. You know, that is what these tokens are. Now, you can buy these tokens in the game. You can earn them in the game without buying them, or you can buy them on a regular crypto platform. You know, you buy them on BitGet. You can buy Sand, Mana, bunch of these game cryptos. And so what a speculative crypto trade now is to look at these games, maybe play these games and figure out what games you think have validity and longevity in these markets. You know, what games you think are going to be huge in a year or 2 or 5 or 10 or 20 years. And then you invest in those currencies, because if you're right about those games being big, think about if Minecraft could have had a in-game currency 5 years ago. And everybody that bought, think about how much Minecraft in-game currency could have grown by now. Like you can big, those are going to be some of the largest percentage gains too. As those games get big and big and big, those currencies are going to grow and grow and grow. At least in my personal subjective opinion. Now, let me know if I'm wrong, and I think it's a good conversation to have. And we do have a video dropping today on our crypto channel about metaverse, meta stocks, or meta crypto, all that good stuff. So be on the lookout for that. I don't know when it's dropping. Probably this evening is when it's going to drop, but it is going to be coming today. Yeah, but Adam, what you don't understand, bro, is or not, I'm not saying you don't understand it. Maybe you do. I don't know. But what I'm trying to say is that we've already had the little like crypto is not just starting. Crypto did not just start 2 years ago. Crypto started 10 years ago. And so yeah, we saw Bitcoin go up to what was it, like 15K, and then come back down to 3. We already saw a big crash, you know. Like now it's just a normal fluctuation of any market, just like the S&P 500, just like anything else. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it's not going to drop, but like the crypto market is not new. It's been around for a decade plus now, you know. Now look at EVAX, guys. EVAX popping up. It's at $19 here. $19. EVAX testing VWAP. Trying to get over $20 a share. Huge moves for EVAX. And we'll see if it breaks. It's at 1880s right now. Trying to get over 19. Trying to get up to $20 a share. Still trying to figure out what's going on with this. Yeah, and then you can, and here's a good sign of sentiment. You want to know a good sign of sentiment? Facebook is literally changing the name of their broader company to Meta, which means that they're going to be focusing on what I just talked about. Games, metaverse, in-game currencies, building virtual reality worlds. That's what they're doing. Facebook, one of the largest companies in the world, changed their name to focus on that, you know. And so if that is anything, that's super influential over the sentiment of those tokens, those gaming tokens. And that's why when Facebook did that, Sandbox token, Axie, you know, Mana, all of them just ripped up huge because they understand how big that is for those tokens. Yeah, EVAX flying up there, guys, squeezing up. It's at 1980s right now, $20 a share for EVAX here. Look at this move for EVAX, up to $20 a share, hit 20. Let's see if it continues here. But man, big moves right now for EVAX, up to $19, $20. What do you guys think? Are you guys buying EVAX today? What's up, Patrice? All right, we're up to 1950s. Huge rips for EVAX here. It's got to get over the VWAP first. We got a nice little volume spike. Look at that. It's up to almost $20 a share, consolidating right there at the highs. Let's see what happens here. EVAX is spiking up. It's at 1930s, 1920s right now. Offering filed, wouldn't touch it, been progged. Okay, that's cool. Metaverse just means world. Metaverse is a it's basically it's the I'm looking it up on Google just so I can say this right, but metaverse basically just means in-game world, like through 3D, through in-game universes. You know, like Facebook owns Oculus, which is probably the most well-known and largest 3D virtual reality, not 3D, but more so virtual reality company, you know. And so Wikipedia describes the metaverse as a neologism typically used to describe the concept of a future iteration of the internet made up of persistent shared 3D virtual spaces linked into perceived virtual universe. The best way I can describe what a metaverse is Ready Player One. That's the metaverse. That's what they're talking about, where you have an in-game currency, and that as technology progresses, and these technologies specifically progress larger and larger, people are going to be more involved into that in-game world, and they're going to be spending that in-game currency, and then speculation on those in-game currencies, like in Forex, is what's going on right now with like Sandbox, Axie, Mana, all the game tokens. I know, Ty, it's not day traders restricting AMC. Like, that's silly to blame it on day traders. Who is actually saying it's day traders? You know, that's silly. It's certainly not day traders restricting AMC. And basically what's going on is... okay, I'll tell you what. Hey, thank you, SPAC, my man. Thank you, brother. Check out Mara and Riot charts. Look at DW, or look at EVAX, guys. EVAX is rocketing up. It's at $22, $23. Let's see if it holds. Huge rip. EVAX is up to 21s, 22s right now. Monstrous rip up, guys. Big gap up. It was at $5.30 yesterday. So this thing is up huge percentages for EVAX. Huge percentages. Just in pre-market is up about 200%. Yeah, I mean, Tiger Woods, it's one of those things where those channels don't really have any base, unfortunately. I'm not hating on them. I'm just saying, like, they don't do anything. They literally purchase something and then they stream what they purchased without actually doing anything else. You know what I mean? So I don't know how much longevity they ever really had in the market or on YouTube anyway, you know? Thank you, SPAC. I got you, bro. Let me check out Mara and Riot. It's at $64. $65. Yeah, Mara looks good. Riot looks good, which is surprising because isn't Bitcoin down a little bit today? Yeah, Bitcoin is down 0.5%. And so Mara and Riot look strong. All right, so they increased Bitcoin. So Mara increased Bitcoin production specifically by 23% in October. Is the reason Mara is up, and I think that's influencing Riot as well. Riot reported a 433% increase in October Bitcoin production. So huge Bitcoin numbers here. And look at EVAX, guys. EVAX is flying up. It's at 2340s. 2340s for EVAX. What do y'all think this one's going to do? I know that they had a collaboration and a supply agreement with Merck that dropped on Tuesday, but does anybody know what the reason for this is up? Does anybody know why this is up? Anybody? Anybody know? I don't see any reason EVAX is up, but it's running pretty big. I don't think it's a short float either. The float itself is less than 20 million. If we pull up my Squeeze app here and we look at the float for EVAX, you know, not showing any short float, very small float of 9.4 million. And 2.3% institutionally owned, market cap of 124 million, short volume of 28.3K. But EVAX is flying, guys. Look at this. Look at EVAX. It's up to 2380s right now. 2380s, 23, almost 24 bucks for EVAX. So huge moves here. But yeah. Yeah, I know, Ty. But here, I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, listen, like, I want AMC to go up too. It's not like I'm not against AMC. But what I'm saying, though, is you got a lot of people. And I think AMC can squeeze. I think AMC's got a huge following and it has potential to go up, of course. Right. But at the same time, I think you got a lot of YouTubers and a lot of people that give out these really unrealistic price targets. Like not a reasonable expectation and price targets. You know what I mean? And they put out all these unreasonable numbers because they're trying to get views. And when they don't hit those unreasonably high numbers that they never really had a chance of hitting, they then in turn blame it on all these shadowy figures. They blame it on scalpers. They blame it on day traders. They blame it on hedge funds. You know what I mean? And the reality of it is AMC's just got over 500 million in the float, brother. 500 million in the float. That's a pretty large float. It's going to be hard to make AMC make any type of big percentage move, bro. You know, just because the float is so large. You know, it's a big float. It's not a small float stock. It's not EVAX. You know, EVAX has got a 10 million float. AMC has a 500 plus million float, which means that there's so many shares of AMC floating around out there that big moves are hard. You know, big moves are hard to make. And so if you're in AMC, it's mostly going to be a slow and steady grind up if you think it's going to go up. And that's fine, you know, and I like AMC, but like that's the reality of it, you know? All right, but yeah, look at EVAX here. Let's see if we hold the VWAP now. It's at 20 bucks. But yeah, thank you, SPAC, for that $5, bro. I appreciate you, dude. What's up, Beach? Hey, good morning, dude. Yeah, PETZ. Hey, it's ripping, man. It's up to 370s. Big, small float, big gap, a lot of percentage gains here. And then EVAX is ripping up too. Look at both of these. They both look good. Hey, thank you, AIRX. I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I'm feeling way better the way I do it. 100%, dude. Way better, bro. Yeah, hey, I appreciate you, right? But that's right, man. Hey, y'all give a like and subscribe if you haven't already. What's up, Jason? Good morning, bro. What's up, Aman? Good morning, brother. Yeah, but even if AMC investors hold, listen, and again, I'm going to preface everything. Look at EVAX rip it up. It's at 24.10s. Great moves here. Good movement for EVAX. Solid movement up to almost 24, $25. So it looks great. What's up, Cheddar? What's up, other Jason? You know. But like I said, I think AMC has potential. I talked about it before, but like I think people are sleeping on the fact that AMC has a huge following of traders, right? And we'll see if EVAX can hold over the VWAP here. Here's the VWAP. We'll see if we can actually hold over there. But AMC's got a big following of traders. Again, though, what you guys got to understand is that it's not a short squeeze play. Like the short float in AMC is not crazy high. It's not like a super high short float. It's not a ridiculously large short float or anything like that. It's got like 9% short, or something like that. And so it's not crazy high. The other thing is that AMC just has a big float. It's 500 plus million. And so it's not one of these low float parabolic movers. It's just not. The float's too large. It's got 500 million in the float. That's a big float. Hey, what's up, Sylvia? No, I think AMC could go up. It's just you got to be reasonable about where it's going to go. It's going to be slower. I'm not saying it's not going to keep going. It's just going to be a slower move. There's 2306s for EVAX up to 2303s. All right, we got PETZ flying up as well, and then here's the PETZ catalyst. PETZ is up. ARTL is moving too, so we're definitely going to be watching ARTL. But here's PETZ, 25 million in the float. They announced they entered into it. Yeah, so here's the PETZ catalyst. It's an offering, is what I'm seeing here. Yeah, so PETZ announced they entered into an agreement and closing of a registered direct placement, basically an offering of almost 10 million common shares and warrants for PETZ. So interesting. We're watching that. Riot's ripping up. And then again, today we also have ARTL. ARTL gapped up nicely to 150s and then pulled right back down some here. And if we look at ARTL, it did have a catalyst too. Continued strength after H.C. Wainwright on Monday initiated coverage on the stock with a buy rating and a $4 price target. And so that's the news for ARTL. We'll see what happens there as well. But not a bad movement, to be honest here. Not bad movement. What's up, Mush? Yeah, I saw that, Joe. Yeah, EVAX is interesting for sure. Yeah, I want to see if it holds the VWAP as well. It's pulling right back to that $21, $22 level. So we see if we can bounce off of that here for EVAX. Looks good. We're watching it for sure. Hey, what's up, J-Lore? I'm just now realizing I'm missing out on some of this chat. I'm not sure why. Must be something with StreamYard. Any credence to the rumor I heard that Wall Street Bets was going to try and run silver up again? Not sure, man. What do you guys think? Did you guys hear that WSB was trying to run silver up? Did you guys hear that? Yeah, I feel you, Ricardo. Hey, I'm happy to have you here, brother. Yeah, happy to have you here, man. Yeah, silver. Anyone know how to reach the short interest bar graph on Webull? I'm sure I'm making it more difficult than it need be. I'm not sure, man. Yeah, I didn't hear that. North Carolina, that's tough, man. I don't like to hear any of that. I always want them to be okay. I don't ever like to hear people get taken down. So usually it could be for a few different reasons. Sometimes like a random algorithm will accidentally delete somebody. Other times it could be if he was breaking trade ideas as rules. It's certainly possible that could be what's going on too. But who knows? All right, guys, we got Pets. Pets is at 460s. Everybody's watching EVAX to see if it holds at 22. Hey, my morning's going well, Jesus. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Feeling okay. AMC back over 40. We got Pets over the VWAP. Now look at Pets. PETZ, it's over the VWAP. It's at 471s. ARTL at 126s. Yeah, I heard that Shiba's largest trader or investor sold like 2.4 million or 2.4 billion dollars worth of Shiba. I might be wrong though, but that's what I heard, and that might be what's causing the drop. And if that is what's causing the drop, then I'm sure it could rebound. PETZ, guys, look at PETZ over $5. Yeah, PETZ at the $5. The catalyst is this. They announced the entry into an agreement and closing of a registered direct placement of 10 million of common shares and warrants as PETC's catalyst. But that's usually bad news. What do you think of BBIG? A scam? I don't know, man. I don't know about it. I don't know what BBIG is doing, brother. Yeah, BBIG is at 470s. So I don't know. 478s, it looks okay. But as for what I'm gonna do with it, I don't know. Hey, what's up, Alyssa? Hasn't sold but split in 4 wallets. Where is your trades or P&L? Well, we're just analyzing stuff right now. It's 7:30 in the morning. I might get into a few pre-market trades, but we're certainly not trading super actively in pre-market. Most of the time we're waiting for the opening bell to hit, so it just depends on what shows up, what we look, I'll buy a few dips here, maybe PETZ, if it looks good, I could buy like 10 shares or so here. But aside from that, I don't really trade a ton in pre-market. If I can get in early, I can buy the dip. Yeah, I can try to buy this dip here with like 10 shares. All right, here, let me switch this over. All right, about 10 shares, a little 10 shares of PETZ. We'll see what happens. All right, so EVAX did not hold over the VWAP here either. It's down to 2024s. So we're in 10 shares of PETZ. Just basically buying the little dip. I don't mind this little dip. We got a nice little volume rip. We got a pullback, so maybe the dip will be good. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't think all the scanners are getting taken down. I see a bunch of other ones. Yeah, I think that there's still a lot of scanner channels that I see right now. Just right now, you know. What's up, Rich? Do you teach how to create trailing stops? I mean, I don't really set physical stops personally. I'm mostly a scalper. So like I'll set mental stops, but like I don't need to set physical ones, basically. All right, so we just bought a little 10 shares here. Pretty small position. We'll see if we can ride this thing up. Check. And here's ARTL. Did not hold over the VWAP. We got EVAX that's ripping back up over the VWAP. EVAX is back up to 21.50s, almost $22 here. So EVAX is moving nicely. Man, I'm lagging a little bit on TOS. So we got QNST gapping up some as well. We got CCRN. We got Pets, of course, that I'm in that one already. We got AMC. You know, AMC's over 40. You know, we're watching that. Maybe we could buy a little bit more of this here. We got about 20 shares here. We just bought another 20 shares of PETZ. Small little position, but we're just messing around. Yeah, I heard Zillow had some bad news. I heard Kathy Woods sold her Zillow shares. Yeah, and Zillow's down pretty heavily in the last week. I think Zillow is on its way out. I think that, I don't know. I'm speculating, of course. I don't know. I think competition's eventually going to get to Zillow. You know, I don't think they do anything necessarily unique. No, I think there's a lot of competition out there. And yeah, I don't know. All right, so we got a little drop here. We can bail out of this if it breaks too deep below 250 in the VWAP or 450 in the VWAP. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I like Pets. You know, listen, I'm in it. If it breaks too deep below 450 in the VWAP, I got to get out, though. You know, there's just not a risk I'm going to take. I could always jump back in it. Yeah, EVAX is back over VWAP here. We just want to see it hold over 20. You know, over 20 is what the level we really want to see it hold over here for EVAX. Just over 20, and we're talking, you know. All right, we're in Pets. You know, well, like I said, we'll jump in and out of it if we can. like this song. This song's dope. Hey, thank you, and Cal. I appreciate you. Yeah, we really want to see a hold over 450. Here's EVAX. It's at 21s now. But I'm watching Pets to see if we can hold over 450. That's really what I want to see. Of course. OCGN. Yeah, I heard OCGN was not doing that hot. You know, big drops yesterday. We'll see what we get with this one. We're watching it, of course. ARTL is another big mover in pre-market, but it's kind of fading down. It's at 122s now. I don't know. What's the symbol, Armand, for that one? DBG something, if I remember correctly. It's like something like that. I'm not sure. I'm having a tough time figuring out what the catalyst is for EVAX. Hey, nice, Chef. Hey, those are a good thing to have right now. ARTL dipping down to 120s too. BTTX, BRDS. Yeah, I saw BTTX running in pre. Here's BTTX. It's up to 1440s. Yeah, I hope you're trolling, Adam. I really do. Which I'm assuming you probably are. Yeah, we got BTTX here, pulling back down to 1420s. Yeah, I don't know about Pets price target, man. I don't know what Pets is going to do. I'm not telling anybody they should buy this. I don't know what it's going to do. We're basically just speculating on this really early and just poking around on it. If we lose $10, we lose $10. It'll be okay. Yeah, I don't know why EVAX is up either. I checked the short float. The short float numbers are pretty low. Small float stock, though. But, yeah. BTTX is dipping too. And then we got DWAC we can watch today. DWAC is back, still holding over 60, which is a good sign. I use Benzinga screeners, Michael, and Benzinga will actually give you, Benzinga will actually give you a completely free 2-week trial. And so you can go check out you can get a 2-week free trial on Benzinga. So if you've ever thought about using them, you can get a 2-week free trial without even needing a credit card. So if you ever thought about using Benzinga, check out the link in the description. You can try them out. I don't know. So I could see NPTN, Armand. What's the big five? Yeah, NPTN, which is Neo Photonics, is gapping up pretty heavily here. Wow, there's a big gap. Neophonics here. Neophonics. They reported third quarter financial results. All right, so yeah, first of all, Neophonics and Lumentum Holdings Inc. jointly announced the definitive agreement under which Lumentum is going to acquire Neophonics for $16 per share in cash. They also dropped third quarter results, but yeah, this is an acquisition for LITE. LITE is going to buy NPTN, and you can see NPTN spiking up because of it. That's basically what's going on here. Yeah, and that's why NPTN is spiking up. We also got a nice little pop in Pets, PETZ, which we are holding some, which is good. We just want to see it over 450. Not really, Brio. That's not really my game. I don't really mess with options, Brio. Hope you understand. It's just not my style. I don't want to give advice on that because I'm not much of an options trader. So any advice I'll give you on options is probably, yeah, I mean, I have some, I can give you basic, easy advice, but like as for how you approach day trades at the open, not really my thing, you know? Yeah, this song's dope, Alyssa, for sure. All right, so a pretty big drop for PETZ. Not really what we wanted to see here. You know, we'll bail out if it gets too bad. NPTN is flying up though. It's at 1520s. Still watching EVAX. EVAX looks good. You know, EVAX is up there at 2105s, holding over 20, and that's the level I think we really want to see it hold over is $20. What's up, Leo? Hey, good morning, bro. No, I'm not shorting. I'm going long. And PETZ. Just a little 20 share long position in pre-market. A little early for it, but you know, we'll poke around at it and see what happens. You can see Doge is down 26 cents today. PHUN is down, or Doge is down 226 cents. I mean, GameStop is down to 218s. MMAT is down to 490. AMC is down to 4020s. Ethereum is down to 4.5K. PHUN is down to 4.35. Yeah, EVX is offering looming. Okay. PTPI, will it rise up again? I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't know. You know, huge rip yesterday, and it held some of its gains. You know, if we're looking at it in terms of strength here, I mean, it opened up at 180 or so yesterday. It's still sitting at 240s, 230s, 240s, so it's holding most of its gains. NPTN is also ripping up big. Again, I believe this is just an acquisition news for NPTN, and the float of NPTN is 50 million, 51 million. So we're watching all of those. Yeah, it's been a while. I mean, like I said, traders come and go here, Playmaker. You know what I mean? And I'm still cool with two-way. At least I don't have any issues with him. He's just doing his own thing, you know, and that's fine. Like I said, I've been doing this for years and years. So you get a lot of traders that come and go, and it is what it is, you know. NPTN at 1570s. We got EVAX at 2120s. Yeah, that squid was just a complete scam. AIRX, complete scam. You know. Again, you can go back and look at what traders promoted squid on YouTube, you know. I'm not sure, Greg. Two-way was a good trader, you know. Yeah, so Justin said, I found it better, at least for me, to wait 10 to 15 after the open to trade options. The spread needs time to chill out in the morning. I tend to agree. It's probably accurate. Yeah, it's really hard, Armand. Just understand, bro. Like, listen. All right, we got a beautiful rip in EVAX. Look at EVAX, guys. EVAX just popped up to 2250s. But yeah, Armand, I'm going to tell you what most people probably won't, which is that day trading is incredibly difficult. Most people will lose money at it. You know, and the only people that are claiming that it's easy or claiming that you can learn within a few weeks or a few months are people that are trying to sell you a course. Trading is incredibly difficult. A large majority of people that try it are going to lose money at it. You know, even the best traders in the world are going to have variance. Like I have been having a rough time the last month or so, and that's pretty normal. I mean, like I said, I had 4 green months in a row and then one kind of rough month, and it is what it is. It's not the end of the world. That's part of the trading game. It's just about understanding variance comes and goes, and yeah, you're probably going to lose, you know, some points at least. All right, guys. So, hey, I'm probably going to get out of PETZ, but look at EVAX rip. EVX flying up at 2230s, 2230s. Huge moves here for PETX. Big rips. So we'll see what happens with these. I mean, these are great moves. Huge rips. What do you guys think these are going to do? What's your favorite stock right now, guys? Yeah, of course, Armand. Happy to help, bro. Again, we'll ask this. What's your top 3 in pre-market? Like I said, mine have got to be EVAX, PETZ, and NPTN right now. EVAX, PETZ, and NPTN. And these are not stock picks. I'm not saying these are going to go up. I don't know what these are going to do. PETZ announced an agreement of closing of registered direct offering of almost 10 million shares. Nobody knows why EVAX is up, really. At least not anything substantial. Yeah, Mada's lost. It's been a tough market, you know. And again, I've been kind of anti-guru in a lot of my stances, but I will say that the market has been very difficult for everybody for the most part over the last month. It's just been a tough market. A lot of fake outs, a lot of failures, uh, lot of ups and downs and swings and difficulty, and so it's not been an easy market by any means the last few weeks for sure. And so, but that's part of it, right? The only people that pretend you make money every week or every month or every day are people selling you a course. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these penny stocks are going to fail, J1. You know, like a large majority of these penny stocks are going to fail. Like I've back tested some strategies on these, and what I back tested was what is the percentage that these penny stocks that gap up and then open. All right, we're going to get out of PETZ. Under 425 is the risk. So under 425, we just got to jump out of this. But I've back tested it before, and I wanted to look at what percentage of these gap ups actually end up breaking the pre-market high. And I think it's something like 29% break the pre-market high within 1 to 2 days. Only 29%. It's like a third of stocks gap up and then eventually break the pre-market high within a day or two. Only a third, which what does that tell us? It tells us a large majority of these gaps will fail. You know, will fail, at least on a short-term basis. What's up? What's up, Hal? Good morning, bro. What's up, Rich? Yeah, 30%, Rich, 100%. NIO news. Yeah, we're probably gonna get out of this, and we'll just come back and reset and figure out. You know, we lost like 9 something on PETZ, so we'll reset, come back, and figure out what we want to do with it. Just down too much, not holding over VWAP, and a little baby risk. We'll take it. EVAX is up to $22. You make money between the highs and lows, right? QS QuantumScape has been beaten down for a while, but it also made some moves. Yeah, look at EVAX, guys. EVX, huge range. And EVAX, to put it in perspective, guys, this thing is up huge. Like, if you're looking at EVAX here, this thing is up huge. This thing was at 530s. This thing's up 400+% right now. 400+%. Yeah, that's pretty big gains here. Pretty big gains. Yeah, EVAX up 245% just in pre-market right now. So just ridiculous moves. Ridiculous moves. No, I'm not much of a Fibonacci trader. Bob, do you think Activision is a good buy now for a long-term dividend play? I mean, I think Activision is a healthy enough company. So theoretically, you could buy a dip. I think that a lot of Activision is going to be dependent on what they have coming out, though. And so video game stocks are stocks that I like to play if they've got like a big release coming. You know, which I'm not sure if Activision does or not. I'm sure they do. But yeah, it's something to watch for a dip play. I'm not sure. What's the dividend? How much do they pay in dividends? Yeah, for sure. And that's kind of what I've done, Beach Bum. People have kind of gotten mad at me, but, you know, it is what it is. Like, I trade smart and small and slow. Yeah, it's not going to have shares available to short most of the time, Armand. SBEA. All right, look at EVAX, guys. EVAX is up to almost $23 a share. Yeah, SBEA was a little weird. I don't know what's going on with this. You know, started off, it basically filled the entire gap. Hasn't really done much since. So I don't know what that one's doing. Of course, hey, happy to help. Fire. Yeah, EVAX was at 5:30 at 4 p.m. yesterday. It's currently at almost 23 in pre-market. So huge moves for this one now. Huge rips. You know, huge rips for this one right here for EVAX. Just big moves, big percentage gains. It's over 23 now. It's getting ready to test $25 a share for EVAX. Just huge moves. Yeah, BTTX was moving crazy. I think it Yeah, it's heading down now. I mean, it gapped up really nicely, but it's kind of heading down now. So we'll have to see if it holds at 14, maybe 1350s or 13s for BTTX. Really, we just want to see it hold some of its gains and continue. We also have some support right around here. So, we'll see if we hold that level at $14. 47 cents a share per year. It's not bad, but it's not great either. I don't know. Especially with a really 70, like with a $70 stock, 40 cents per share, 50 cents per share is nothing per year. All right, but look, EBAX over 24 is getting ready to test $25 a share here for EBX. Over 24 is getting ready to test 25. So big move, big rip up. Yeah, EBAX. Let's see if it holds. I mean, it might test these highs. We just want to see it hold up here now. We just want to see it hold. And who knows if it will, Yeah, Pets is kind of back down under 4. We'll see what happens with it, but I got out of it already. Again, as always, guys, I'm going to preface this entire stream with listen, I'm not an expert. These are not stock picks. I'm certainly not saying these stocks are going to go up. Everything we have today and everything that we're watching is just stocks that are volatile, stocks that are gapping up, stocks that are moving. I'm not making picks. I don't give out picks here. I don't know what these stocks are going to do. They might go up. They might go down. They might crash. They might rip. Nobody knows. Anybody that claims to know is just trying to sell you something or claim or trying to look like an expert. And the reality of it is we just got to wait and react to what actually happens. That's what the goal is now. We're just reacting to what actually happens here. And so, yeah, don't sue me, basically, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, but anytime a stock puts in that percentage of moves, that big percentage moves, J1, it usually has the potential for more. But again, I'm not saying it will. I'm just saying usually when any stock makes a big move like this, it usually is going to have a lot of people invested in it and a lot of people watching it and a lot of people wanting to trade it. Think DWAC day one, right? DWAC day one had a ton of people watching it, a lot of people interested in it, and it ripped up to $175 a share. And so I'm certainly not saying that EBAX is going to hold its gains, but I think considering the percentage moves that it's made, I think it's worthwhile paying attention to at the very least. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure, Michael. Thoughts on ARTL? Yeah, ARTL was ripping. We're watching, I think NPTN. ARTL, it needs to get back over VWAP and hold. But ARTL had this catalyst here. So ARTL had, they're trading higher on continued strength. HC Rainwright Monday initiated coverage with a buy rating and a $4 price target. So ARTL ran last week or earlier in this week as well. It was at 70 cents a few days ago. And so it's doing pretty good regardless of where it is now. It's at 128, still doing pretty solid relative to where it was before. And I think it looks good. Again, I'm not saying it's going to go up. When I say a stock looks good, I just mean it looks volatile. It's gapping up. It has attention. That's all I really mean by that. And so we'll see what we get. Again, let me know what your favorite stocks are today and what you think is going to happen. Instead of just telling me your favorite stocks, guys, actually, favorite strategy in the market, guys. That's a good question. What's your favorite strategy on these stocks? AABB Sublime. What are your thoughts on the rumors of the biggest stock market crash in history? I mean, I've been hearing that rumor since 3 years ago, bro. You know, like if you look at keywords that were trending 2 years ago, it was 2020 stock market crash or 2021 stock market crash, and like nothing ever happened. You know, like we have corrections and we have dips and we have drops, but people have been predicting a stock market crash for the last 5 years. And like you can, I guess it's up to debate on whether it's actually happened or not, but you know, I'm not going to believe it until I see it. You know, you got a lot of people that are just doom and gloom because they're shorting the market and they want the market to go down, but who knows what's going to actually happen. What's up, Paulo D? Hey, good morning, bro. IBIO. Yeah, we're watching ARTL. BTTX is trying to. Here's IBIO. It's at 94 cents. NPTN is gapping up after an acquisition. EVAX is still looking like the best one. It's just got to hold over 20 bucks. Bingo here. Bingo up to 619s. Again, we're looking at ARTL, of course. QNST, CCRN. We got DWAC popping up at 63, 64s. We got AMC that's over $40 a share, which is all pretty good. You know, AMC over 40 bucks. We'll see if it holds 40. Certainly worthwhile watching that one as well. What's up, Beach Bum? AIRIWWR. Tesla? Yeah, Tesla, huge rip-ups, man. Tesla is one of the most sound technical charts I've ever seen. It really is. I've been talking about Tesla for a year or two now, because look at when Tesla puts in a support level on a long-term basis, it generally holds that support level really well. And so, you know, like I said, you can look at this like 550 level. Every time Tesla pulled back to 550, it bounced like 5 to 10%. And so what traders would do is every time it pulled back to 550, they would buy this up and boom, it would bounce. And so Tesla is one of the best technical charts I've seen. And so with this big move up, I mean, it kind of shows you what is going on in Tesla, like with their name, brand, and recognition. Tesla is becoming huge in the world right now, and they're becoming recognized. They're becoming big. And yeah, you know, it's one of those big things that everybody's watching. Now, do I wish I would have bought 1,000 shares of Tesla 2 years ago? Of course, but it is what it is. Tesla's a great company. I'm a Tesla fanboy. Like, so I love Teslas. I'm going to buy me one eventually. And I love Teslas. And it's huge. But as for technical analysis, there's not really much to do here. I mean, we can look at it and say, okay, well, we're over 1,000. So in my personal subjective opinion, I think the biggest level anywhere close to us is $1,000. As long as Tesla holds over 1K consistently, then I think it's fine. But that's me personally. That's my own subjective opinion. I might be wrong there. I don't know. Let me know what you think of Tesla, guys. Do you think it holds over 1K for the next 6 months? Let us know. Yeah, honestly, game-changing cars. You know, they've changed the culture of automobiles. They've got everybody playing catch-up at this point in time. You know. All right, so here's DWAC. It's at 63, 67. There's 63.70s. $63 support level looks pretty heavy. Yeah, shorts have lost their tail on Tesla, man. Everybody has wanted to short Tesla. None of them have succeeded at making money long-term shorting Tesla. Yeah, Tesla could split again, make it a little bit more affordable for the everyday trader. You know, they split before and it was a good move, I think. We got 415s for PTZ, and PTZ's holding 415s. We'll see if it bounces at 4. I think $4 would be a good support level there. Yeah, it'll hold if Elon quits talking. Best garage to have would be a Tesla and old. Yeah. Yeah, the old Hummers were the dope ones, bro. The old Hummers specifically were the cool ones. The new Hummers, the H3s, not that cool. The old Hummers, those were dope. You know. Yeah, last time they split was at about 1,200. They split and made their, it was a 2-to-1, and so they made their stock price like $600 or something like that, right? Or like it was like 500 and something, if I remember correctly. I might be wrong. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. Look at EVAX though, guys, popping here. What else we got? We got PHUN that we're looking at. A lot of people still watching like PHUN here. DWAC, you know, we got ARTL, Pets, EVAX, DWAC. I have never shorted a stock because I was told you can lose unlimited money. Is that right? Well, theoretically, yes. You know, what they mean by that is like a stock can theoretically go up an infinite amount because there's no limit to the upside of a stock. There's a limit to the downside. There's a finite amount of money somebody can lose while going long, because the stock can go to zero and that's the limit. That's the ceiling of that, right? As opposed to a long position where a stock theoretically could continue going up infinitely. And so with that said, that's what they're talking about. Now, a stock's not going to go up infinitely, of course, if you understand the stock market, but it could, and that's what they're talking about. You know, the biggest thing if it's short-term trading is just to set risks. You know, you set risk levels, you stick to your risk levels. You know, you don't have to worry about infinitesimally and all that nonsense. BKKT, yeah, BKKT gapping up some today. Or no, what was it? It wasn't BKKT. It was what was the other one? BTTX. BTTX gapping up some. Not really holding them. BGFV, Big Five. Super high short squeeze play. Big Five, incredibly shorted stock. Really, really high shorted stock. BGFV, super high short float. This thing's got like a 60% short float, at least from what I'm showing here from BGFV. Now, maybe I'm wrong. I can check the Ortex data, but this one is up huge. Look at BGFV. And honestly, I'm really impressed by this stock, man. This stock was at $6.50 a year ago, and I remember this one. You know, this is one of those diamonds in the rough where it was a penny stock before, and it's literally back up. Is this negative 35 cents? What the heck is going on? Okay. Anyways, oh, it's okay. It's probably split. Anyways, yeah, this thing was at $3-4 back in August of last year. You know, $3 or $4 in August of last year. Look at Big Five's gains, over $30 a share. One of the highest shorted stocks in the market. 60% short float that I'm showing here. What is, I don't know about this ETF, man. What is it? So it's a dividend, pays monthly dividends to shareholders. But what's the underlying asset of QYLD? What's the underlying asset? What is this? I'm looking it up now. QYLD pays monthly and yields about 10.29%. QYLD is based on the NASDAQ and RYLD. All right, so explain to me what that is, because I don't know much about QYLD. Follows a covered call or buy right strategy in which the fund buys the stock in the NASDAQ 100 indexes and, quote, writes or sells corresponding call options on the same index. The fund seeks to provide investment results that correspond generally to the price and yield performance before fees and expenses of the CBOE NASDAQ 100 buy right V2 index. Honestly, this all sounds like hieroglyphics to me. What does that mean? Okay. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I saw you mention that one, Armand. That's why I was asking. I looked at it earlier. Super high short float for BGFV. So I honestly think BGFV is a big squeeze. And honestly, it's one of those diamonds in the rough where it was a penny stock and now it's not. What kind of Oreo cookie are you? Mega Stuff, mint, original? I gotta make myself mint. Those mint Oreo cookies with the green frosting, those are the best. Those are the GOAT Oreo. Prove me wrong. ADTX. Hello, Shannon. Yeah, so, okay, so, all right, this is a big, long thing to explain. Okay, so basically, scanners are just scanning the most volatile stocks in the market, right? EVAX is up 241% in pre-market. PETZ is up 72.5%. NPTN is up 34%. And these all have catalysts, like they have news releases that are basically causing these stocks to gap up. Most of them, at least. Some of them don't have any news release. And so a lot of people speculate that the ones without news that are gapping up are just getting pumped up and will probably come back down. Now, the reason we look at short data is because when shorts have to cover, when somebody shorts a stock, they're betting that the stock is going to go down, right? But when they have to exit that position, when they're forced out of a losing position, forced out of a losing short position, they have to buy their shares back to cover. So to get out of that position, they actually have to buy their shares back. And so when a lot of shorts have to cover all at once, it actually pushes the stock up because they have to buy their shares back. So if a million shorts have to cover, that's a million buys coming in. And so that's a bullish thing. When all of those shorts have to cover, it propels the stock higher in this domino-like momentum of getting squeezed up. That's why they call it a squeeze, a short squeeze, is because all these short traders that were betting the stock is going to get down were wrong. And now they have to cover and get out of their positions, and that pushes the stock up, right? And that's what, that's the reason GameStop initially ran. That's the reason a lot of these big stocks ran, is because they were shorted heavily and then they got squeezed out. And when all of those traders have to exit at once, it pushes the stock up. And so one of the things that traders like me watch is the short flow data. We look at what the short flow data is. We look at how many shorts are involved, because that'll be indicative of potential upward momentum. Because if there's a lot of shorts, there's a lot of shorts that need to cover when we start breaking highs. And in turn, that's a lot of shorts that are buying shares, pushing the stock up. When a lot of buys come in, what happens? The stock goes up. And so that's why we watch short flow data. Yeah, that's right. I bought my son a 10-pack of fidget spinners. A 10-pack of fidget spinners. And I may or may not have played with him more than he has, because these things are fun, man. I have ADD bad, and so these things occupy my mind. They allow me to fidget around over here. Yeah, Carr was a short squeeze, and Carr was just really heavily shorted and then squeezed up. All right, so we're still watching EVAX to see if it holds and bounces off of this $20 level. We're at 22.30s right now. $20. We got 24 up there making moves. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, that's exactly what it is, SPAC. They're just trying to get attention, Yeah, dude, my daughter will never let me. When fidget spinners first came out, it's one of the reasons Amazon businesses are not safe. Like there's a lot of people marketing Amazon FBA businesses like there's some type of great business, right? They're incredibly risky. Yeah, and let me tell you why. Is because when fidget spinners first started out, they were selling for like $40-$50 a pop. They were selling for $40 or $50 for a freaking fidget spinner, right? And so you got a lot of Amazon traders or a lot of Amazon sellers that bought up a bunch of fidget spinners for like $20 a piece, wholesale. And at the time, they were getting them cheap relative to what other people were selling them for. The problem is that within 2 months, fidget spinners became so saturated that the price of them dropped to like less than $4 a piece, right? So all those Amazon sellers that loaded up wholesale on $20 fidget spinners lost everything. And that is why Amazon FBA is a risky business. The margins are not great. You better make sure your project has longevity, because these products will go out of style fast. And so you can make money on Amazon FBA, but it's just super risky. The margins are not that great. And if you look at websites like Flippa.com, you can see people selling Amazon businesses and you can see what their margins are. They're not that good. They're spending like $10,000 to make like $1,000. Not good margins, per month. Risky margins, because anything can change and you'll just be sitting on tons of worthless inventory. And this is from somebody that ran a pretty successful Amazon business for a long time. Prague? Yeah, we can look at Prague. Here's BGFV. We're watching that for short flow data. Prague, quiet, 305s. PHUN, quiet. Same thing with DWAC. But all these are quiet today. We're going to see if they hold, but they're just quiet right now. All right, so we got ARTL at 120s. PETZ is under 4 now. EVAX is still trying to hold at 22s, right around the VWAP at $22. So we'll see if we do. A lot of people watching for these. What are y'all getting the kids for Christmas? I don't know yet, man. My daughter asked for a new pair of AirPod Pros. My son hasn't really asked for anything yet. I don't know yet. Yeah, this is a fidget spinner. They're honestly kind of fun to play with, but only if you have a OCD and ADD. Who's Jason? You mean like Pocket Pets? You mean like Pocket Pets? Oh yeah, dude, I remember Tamagotchis, bro. I grew up in the 90s, dude. I had my own little pet dog. I wanted my keychain, and he was a homie, you know. Yeah, that'd be fun, Chris. All right, anyways, we got PETZ at 390s. EVAX is holding at the VWAP here, so we are bouncing right off of the VWAP area. So we'll see if we continue to hold here. But there's the VWAP. We'll see if that holds and we continue. Who knows? What else do we have, guys? Y'all see anything else? Anything else you see moving that I'm missing here? We're still watching EVX to see if it holds at 21s. PETZ is still good. I mean, it's still up. It's up from 95-cent lows and after hours to $4.02 highs. When it's high is 813s, and it's a small float. And so I think that's worthwhile paying attention to, but maybe I'm wrong. We got ARTL. It's at 120s. We're watching that. Watching DWAC. You know, DWAC is still up, I don't know, it's at 980s. It's still up to 63.20, so it's still a pretty big percentage move. Hey. You all right? What? Okay. Yeah. All right, guys. So yeah, so level 2, DWAC, DWAC, PETZ about to bounce. Let's see if it bounces at $4. DWAC is still at 63.20, so it's holding over $50, and I think holding over 50 is really what it needs to do. DWAC is currently up 573%. So pretty heavily Pretty heavy move up for DWAC here. We also have ARTL. It's at 126s. Pets is at 398s, $4. So we're watching that too. How's the VWAP look for BGFV? Big Five, super heavily shorted stock. It's got, from what I saw, it's got like a 60% short float, but maybe I'm wrong. Let me know what y'all are showing in terms of short float. But just huge moves up. If you look at this one over the last year, it was at $1 a share, a year ago. It's currently at $31 a share. So just ridiculous percentage moves up here for the stock for BGFV. The VWAP is sitting right above us, right around $35. And so one thing I would want to see is I'd want to see this one move over the VWAP, hold support, and then continue moving back up. And like that's something that I'm watching here for BGFV, and we'll see if we get it or not. But that's something I'm paying attention to. Who knows if it's actually going to do it. Y'all see anything else that I'm missing? All right. Prague. Yeah, I got a lot of people asking about Prague. What do y'all think Prague is going to do? I mean, let's move it up a little bit. It bounced at 305. What do you guys think Prague is going to do? Answer this question. What do you think Prague is going to do? I've had a lot of people asking me, so I just figure it's better to just make a banner to see what everybody's sentiment is on this one. You can come over here if you want. My daughter's over here hanging out with me. This meta crypto stuff is serious stuff. If we miss the plane on this, it will take off without us. John, you got to make a channel for this to teach and keep us on track. Yeah, and so what the metaverse is like an online world where they have their own online currency, kind of like Roblox. You know Roblox? Well, like they have these games coming out. They're called blockchain games, right? And what these games do is they build these online worlds, and you can buy property in those online worlds. Say you buy a lot in this game, and say the lot costs $1,000, and you buy this place. You can, like, in some games, like Snoop Dogg has a house, and you can like be his neighbor if you pay enough money to like live next to Snoop Dogg in some of these online digital landscapes, right? And so if you invest into some of these assets over time, as these games become larger and larger and more widely used, that value that you purchase is going to become more and more valuable, or those assets that you. So it's a game, yeah. And there's gaming cryptos. There's like gaming stocks. There's gaming cryptocurrencies. Where there's like a bunch of them that are going crazy. They're making big moves. Even Facebook. Facebook changed its name to Meta, which is basically like a virtual reality world. Because Facebook owns Oculus, like VR, like what Sam had. And so Facebook is changing their full name to Meta, and they're putting like billions of dollars into it. And so a lot of people are speculating on that stuff now. And like, it's like a big thing. Like look at this. This is one of the crypto games. It's called Axie Infinity, and it's like a big, big game, where you can like buy property, you can like battle other people with like player versus player, and if you beat them, you get their money. It's got 250 plus daily active players. You can buy or sell. Like, yeah, well, it's just a big universe of games, it's like a big world of games, and just like people speculate on real life money, people are speculating on video game money also. So it's different. It's weird, but it might be something that you and your brother get into as y'all get older. If I was young, I'd get into it. Jack might. It seems like Jack's style. When you look at this looks like Jack's style of game. Axie looks like Jack's style. Yeah, you will. No, we don't have VR at our house yet. We should though. That's the next thing. I might, maybe Christmas. I can get y'all VR. I get motion sick when I put that stuff on.
I'm still traumatized by the time I put it on a big spider and all the little spiders came out of that.
Yeah, we had the cliff game. If anybody has VR, there's the walk the plank game, and like we had that on, and Maddie must have been like 8 or something like that. She was young, and in the cliff game, you like jump off this pole, this like diving board on the top of a building, and then at the bottom, like this big giant spider comes out, and so she was in the VR. And like this big giant spider ran out, and she got so scared she like cried and never used it again. You know?
Okay, so what happened was I was like messing with the elevator buttons, and then a bunch of little spiders come out of the elevator, and I turn around, and there's like a big spider.
Yeah.
Like, I got scared, and
she cried. She threw the headset.
I threw the headset and like the controller.
Yeah.
And I like fell on.
She ran away. Yeah. So they're wondering if you know what speculate means.
Speculate? Isn't that like, I don't know how to explain it. Like you can, like you're seeing something, you're like spectating something.
No, speculate just basically means to guess. Oh. Like so when you speculate on prices, you're guessing prices. You're guessing future predictions basically. You're predicting. You know, speculating just means guessing basically. Yeah, we might get an Oculus thing too. It depends on if they want it. If you would want one, we can get one for Christmas.
I want one, but I would never go on that game. That game scares me.
Yeah, I feel you. You know.
But I
don't even know if that game's still out. We got SNMP, guys. SNMP spiking up. It's at 135s right now. I'm trying to see if this has a catalyst. We also had EVAX drop down to 20s. So EVAX is dropping down to the 20s. SNMP is at 130s. So we're looking at that. Let me look up the catalyst for SNMP. I've always called this one simp. You know, and he knows about all the cool words. You know, it's a vibe up in here, guys. It's a vibe. You know, sheesh. You know, the stock is simping over here. You know, that's it, dude. I'm cool, man. I'm the cool dad. You know. Anyways, we got okay. So the catalyst for simp here for SNMP is that Evolve Transition Infrastructure and HOBO Renewable Diesel announced an agreement to develop renewable fuel projects. So basically, them and another company hit a deal with development of renewable fuel projects. Is basically what's going on here. So they struck a deal with another company over renewable fuel projects. They're going to invest $600 million in the construction of those fuel projects. Yeah. Yeah, see, they know. Sheesh. Look at them. They know. I'm cool out here, bro. I'm the cool dad, you know. What can I say? Yeah, FOMO. If you ever hear somebody say FOMO, it just means fear of missing out. It means that you're worried about missing out on something. So you make dumb decisions. That's basically what it means. Yeah, I'm hip with it. Dropping the 411 knowledge. Hey, you know. I'm super duper fliggly fly fresh in here. Yep. Cool as ice. Hey, you know. I'm the coolest dad ever over here, bro. You know. Y'all should check out BTTX. Yeah, I saw BTTX start to push. Simp is back over the 130s, though. So Simp is back over 130s. We have Prague that's up to 310s. NPTN, the acquisition catalyst. We got NPTN. We got QNST. We've got ARTL, CNCE, CCRN. VSTO. I don't know anything about VSTO. Let's gap it up some. Look at SNMP, guys. SNMP is up to 140s. It's up to 140s. It's at 142s right now. We got 550 people here at 8:20 market time. So hey, guys, if it's your first time here, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. You know, we do this live for free every day right here on YouTube. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't claim to be an expert. We don't claim to be gurus. We don't even claim to be good traders, and we give everything away for free here. So if you appreciate that, don't be stingy. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. All right. Yeah, that's your job. Ask your friends at school what metaverse, AR, VR goggles systems they like using, you know. But you got to do it naturally. You got to go up to them and be like, yo, what kind of VR headsets are y'all getting for Christmas? You know?
Like assuming that they're gonna give me for Christmas?
Dude, I bet you, dude, with all your snooty friends, I bet you at least 30% of them have got VR headsets. Probably more than that. Probably at least 50%. I would say 50% of them have brothers, and out of those 50%, I would say 90% of them probably have VR headsets. You know, basically 80% of the time it works 100% of the time.
Yeah, that's not like massive. Like, hey.
Say, what's up, guys? You know, what about VR? Y'all like VR? You know?
Let's talk VR.
Yeah, do it. Hey, especially with the dudes in your class. They're gonna be into it, bro. I promise you, they're at home playing.
Xbox.
Jack really would like VR though if we got him that for Christmas, huh?
Yeah, but I don't want to play VR.
Yeah.
Jack would be like,
Yeah, you know, we're starting early, Beach Bomb, you know, she's gonna be. I already taught her to code a little bit. I taught her a little bit of JavaScript. Evax dropping. Yeah, Evax is down to under $20 here, guys. So Evax is down to 1890s. So we'll see what happens. It's at 1880s, 1890s. Not looking good. I wanted to see it hold over the VWAP, but I mean, it's still putting in pretty big gains on the day. I mean, Evax is still up huge on the day. You know, here's $15. So let's watch $15 support to see if it holds. No. Yeah, nah, Beach Bomb. She doesn't. She's not going to either for a while. You know. What's up, Robert? Bro, exactly. Hey, whoa. Gotta put that face down, bro. But no. Yeah. What VR are you cool cats into, guys? You know? How could they know? They could never know. How could they know? They're gonna know. You know? You don't understand. Her and I watch those videos and laugh at them. Right. You learn to code now. You can code metaverses. You know, I don't know what's going to be going on by the time you're older, but you can get started early. You probably want to learn for gaming. I don't know. Gaming mostly uses C.
you should teach Jack coding.
I should.
Because he'll like to build games and stuff.
Yeah. And Jack's super good at math.
Mm.
You're good at math too.
I mean,
But like Jack actually enjoys it, which I don't know if you do.
really good in my math class.
I know you're doing great this year. Hey, what's up, Justin? Hey, what's up, man? Hey, doing good, brother. Good to see you here, dude. Thursday floating head stream. I don't know where that shirt is. I'd have to get my green screen out, which I could. I have a green screen setting here, and I do have a green screen behind me, but that's too much work right now. All right, but yeah, Evax is down to $18. All right, everybody say bye to Maddie. She joined us for a little bit on stream. All right, love you. Have a good day. Ask your friends, bro. Sneak it in and be like, yo, what kind of VR headsets are y'all using? You know, what's your favorite metaverse? That's what you ask them. You know. So what's your favorite metaverse? All right, love you.
Okay.
Yeah, some of those 13-year-olds are killing it, man. All right, here's ARTL. It's at 120s. We got CAAS. We got SYTA on the move. That's right, WBC, you know. I'm doing it for free every day. VYNT is up. Look at Evax, guys. Evax is tanking right now. Big drop, 1750s. Moving down to 15s. We'll see if it holds. Yeah, we'll see if EVX holds $18 as support. Hey, nice tie. Congrats, bro. That's dope. Dude, am I watching the wrong thing? Different stuff is coming in on both sides. There we go. All right, cool. That's already going on play. That's already been going on, bro. Do you know if you need to know JavaScript if you want to work as a QA tester in the the USA? I'm not sure. Gaming and testing is mostly in C, right? C or C sharp, right? For all my developer buddies, what is What's the major gaming language? I thought it was C sharp or C actually. Maybe C++, but I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not sure which. I'm not sure what you need to become a tester. Some testers just play the games and look for glitches. They don't actually fix the glitches, so I'm not sure if you need to be, skilled at programming to do that. But I don't know. Never tried. I'm sure it'll help. C++? Okay. Hey, thank you, J1. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, brother. I don't even know what a QA tester is. Quality assurance tester. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure you probably just play games, but I don't know. I've never tried to be one. All right, so let's see if we bounce at 18s for evacs. We're trying. Pets is back up to 406, and then SNMP is trying to hold 135s. PHUN is at 437s. We got AMC, which is back over 40 at 4020s here. Yeah, you just play games? Yeah, I play games. I'm a programmer though. Like I programmed I'm a React native programmer though. So I'm front end kind of design programming, like basic programming. I'm not much of a back end programmer. I'm definitely not a video game programmer. I'm just front end React native, JavaScript basically. How old were you when you started trading? 20 something. All right, so we are bouncing a little bit here. Newest low on evacs is right around $17. If we extend that to the left, we got some support at 17 for evacs here. Now we'll see if we hold. This is a big level, I think. We also have SNMP, which is down to 130s up to 138s. AMC up to 4020s. Pets still sitting over 4s. Sorry, JP, I didn't get it, brother. I get a bunch of emails, dude, so I'm sorry. I'll have to look. What's or no, I'm not gonna ask you that. Let me see. I'll try to find it. XRTX breaking VWAP. Watch for first fake possibility. XRTX. Yeah, this is a nice gap up too. This is one that I kind of missed today. XRTX. I didn't see this one earlier. And so that one doesn't look bad. I mean, it's gapping up some. What's the catalyst here for XRTX? They filed a Form 6 yesterday. So I don't know. What's the support for fun? You got good VWAP calls. I don't know. I don't know what the exact support is. I mean, I'm looking at PHUN, and what I'm seeing currently is you got this big level at like 425. Again, I'm not even saying that this level is going to continue to hold, but like a level I'm specifically watching for PHUN is 425. I think 425, we bounced off that level numerous times. If we can't hold that, of course, there's $4 underneath this, and so we'll see what happens. But that's the biggest level I'm watching is 425. We have Don't Sue Me merch, Jesus. Yeah, we have Don't Sue Me merch. We certainly have it, What's up, Trader T? Hey, good morning. Yeah, we got PETZ popping back up. It's at 411s now. Doesn't look that bad. It's up to 408s. We got stopped out once already on PETZ this morning, so I don't know what we're gonna do with this one yet. We got evacs here. It's at 1880s, and then we have SNMP that's at 139, 140. No, I'm not saying buy it, bro. Don't buy anything, dude. I'm not telling you to buy anything. I mean, I'm not sure what you should do, Jesus. I'm certainly not saying buy anything because I don't know what you should buy. I really don't. You can buy. I don't know what you should buy, but I'm definitely not telling you to buy anything. I have no idea what any of these stocks are going to do. They might go up, they might go down, they might go sideways, they might crash, they might run. I have no idea. Don't sue me. Not an investment professional, not liable for losses. Always make your own assessment and trade responsibly. This is not financial advice. Don't sue me. Okay. My bad, bro. Okay, yeah, well, you can buy merch, dude. Go ahead and buy merch, bro. Yeah, you can buy some merch, dude. Do your thing, bro. We got a bunch of hoodies and stuff like that. Yeah, that's dope, Beach. What's up, Jay? AES going. Yeah, PHUN, PETZ is up to 417s. AES is okay. Let's see if the volume stays. Let's see if the volume stays there. Which, who knows if it will or not. ATH? Yeah, ATH is just rangy. I mean, ATH is trending okay. Tesla's still looking good. S&P pulling back down. We'll see if we bounce at 130s or so. Yeah, well, good luck, lady. Like I said, I don't know what EVAX is gonna do. We're just talking about what they have done already, and so I have no idea. EVAX could go up, down, sideways. No idea. It's currently where I want to see if it holds at $17. The ARTL Braves. Honestly, good for Freddie Freeman. If anybody beat us, the Astros, I'm glad it was the Braves. Maddie's favorite player is Freddie Freeman because he's like the nicest guy in baseball. Her second favorite is Ronald Acuna. XRTX guys popping up. It's at 475s right now. Look at XRTX, 475s. Huge moves. Can you teach us how to use VWAP? Sure. So VWAP is the volume weighted average price. What it really is it's an intraday trend indicator. And so you can use it as kind of like a neutral level is really what you can do. And that's usually the best way to do it a lot of the time. It's just using it as kind of a neutral level when you're charting, right? If a stock is above that, it means it's bullish. If it's below that, it means it's bearish. And that way you can kind of get a good neutral level to predict future movement. Now, it's not always going to work, of course, nothing is. But like if we look at like a large cap stock, just as an example here, you can see AMD for the first half of the day, it was sideways. But then after that sideways action, when it started to maintain a trend, it started to maintain over the VWAP. This is the VWAP saying, look, we're in an upward trend. And if you bought these pullbacks when it was upward trending, you would make money on it. Same thing here, sideways open. Once we picked a trend, every pullback to the VWAP, we got a nice little bounce there. And so we're confirming that trend. Same thing on the downside. If you see a stock that's trending down, same thing here. We got a sideways upward trend. Once we break under the VWAP, look at what happens. Downward trend, downward trend, downward trend. And so the VWAP is just helping you predict the short-term trend of a stock, right? And so, if it's below the VWAP and it confirms it, it's usually going to continue in a downward trend. If it's above the VWAP and it confirms it, it's usually going to continue in an upward trend. And that's how you kind of use the VWAP to find an edge. Hey, later, Ricardo. My VWAP for PHUN is currently at 437. But the problem with PHUN, the VWAP's not going to work if there's no volume, And so with PHUN, there's no volume in pre-market. So what happens, the VWAP's just kind of crossing right through it. It's just chopping right through it because it's sideways. It's neutral. There's no volume there. Hey, thank you, Jay. Hey, I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, thank you for hitting the like, man. Yeah, for sure, Chris. What's up? What's up, Mo? Hey, good to see you, bro. Hope you're doing good, brother. Not necessarily corporate. Sometimes it's different. Um, Sometimes the VWAP is different. It depends. It depends on if they're taking into account pre-market data. It depends on the variation of the VWAP. Some people use a different one. I've noticed they're usually pretty similar, and that's one of the reasons the VWAP is so powerful, is because it consolidates buys. Like if everybody's using the same VWAP, then people are going to be buying and basing their trades around it, right? It's one of the reasons like moving averages don't work that well, is because there's so many different variations. There's the 9, the 12, the 20, the 50, the 8, 25, the 30, the 45, whatever. There's so many different variations that it's hard to really consolidate users into one specific moving averages. And so every trader's not basing their trade off of the same moving averages, as opposed to the VWAP, which has a lot of traders that are basing their trades off of it, if that makes sense. And so that's one of the reasons VWAP is one of my favorite indicators, is because it's pretty centralized. Most people are using it. Thank you, Shannon. Hey, I appreciate you. Glad I found you. Thank you for what you do. What kind of trading do you like to do? I'm a scalper, so I take very quick short-term trades. I think most people are going to lose at day trading, though. And so if you're just now getting started trading, I personally, my own subjective opinion on this is that swing trading is probably going to be the best option. Swing trading is one of those things where you still follow technicals, but you can also follow stories. And so, for instance, like a buddy of mine, Mitch, I always use this example, but a buddy of mine, Mitch, was watching the E3 video game conference. And prior to that video game conference, he bought up a lot of video game stocks. And then after the conference, those stocks spiked. And so you can play different correlating stories in swing trading that you can't really do in day trading effectively. You can, but it's more difficult. And so I think a lot of traders get involved with day trading because it's exciting and risky, but I think most people are going to lose day trading. And so, I think swing trading, people are going to have a little bit better success because you need less technicals. And if you can put different correlating stories together and base your trades off of an effective one, then you can make a bunch of money, And so that's one of the reasons I think swing trading is a good option for new traders. Really been looking for the H pattern formation to get out before stocks continue downtrend could be useful for traders. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I wasn't saying you were wrong, corporate. I was just saying that like some other traders, like one thing that I found out recently is that there's a lot of different variations of VWAP. Like there's an intraday VWAP, there is a longer term VWAP. So like people use different VWAP variations depending on the time frame. Yeah, day trading's a bit tough too. Yeah, pets. We're still looking at pets. It's starting to rebound here. Again, we're also looking at EVAX, which is bouncing kind of off of 17. Yeah, you can follow me and learn to scalp, but understand most people lose money, and so I do want to make sure that's incredibly clear. I put it this way: like I've been trading for years, 5+ years, and I've seen a lot of people come and go. In the end, most people are going to lose money day trading. And a lot of people get involved with trading because they're broke. And I'm not saying anybody here is broke. I'm just saying a lot of people get involved with day trading because they don't have any money. But it's like, if you're broke, if you don't have any money, day trading is the last thing you should ever be doing because you're probably going to lose in the beginning, especially. And so y'all, I'm not trying to discourage it too much because of course I day trade myself. I'm just trying to give you guys a little perspective into it. If I could start over, I don't know if I would day trade. But day trading can be powerful. It just takes a long time to learn. And it's one of those things that takes a long time to learn. A lot of people fail, and you just got to be willing to put the time in if you're going to learn day trading. Yeah, that's what I mostly use it for as well, corporate. Yeah. Yeah, swings have been tough, man. Day trading's been tough, to be honest, man. Day trading's been hard. I've made money every month for the last 4 months in day trading. This last month's been difficult, man. I don't even know if we're winning anymore this month, so it's been hard. But it is what it is. There's a common misconception that you're just always going to be green, and I think a lot of people are just out here slanging courses, and so they can never tell people when they really lose. But I think that you're going to have losing months. You're going to have losing years, probably sometimes, if you trade long enough. And so just have reasonable expectations for your trading goals is the best advice I can give anybody. What's up, Juan? Hey, good morning, brother. I got my degree as a UX designer, but I'm thinking about getting more into testing apps websites because of the lack of work experience. What companies do you work for? I'm a freelancer, man. I'm mostly building mobile applications. RFL? Yeah, so we rejected on PETS, and then EVAX is up to 1890s. Yeah, here's RFL. It's at 780s right now, so we're watching that too. What would you tell yourself from 4 years ago that really helped you that you know now? Calculate risk reward on every single trade you get into before you get into the trade. Build a full, complete trading plan before you enter any position. And I'm trying to think of the last. Those two are the biggest ones. Build a full trading plan before you get into any position. Understand where you're going to enter, where your risk is, where your stop loss is, basically, and where your reward target is. And that way, you won't have any emotions. Take it slow. Another thing I could tell myself 4 years ago is to scale down my size. But yeah, if you build a full trading plan before you get into the trade, you're going to have less emotions in that trade. Right? If you know exactly where you're going to get in, exactly where you're going to get out, exactly where you're going to take profit, exactly where you're going to stop out if you do stop out, then you're not going to be as emotional in that trade. You're going to know exactly what you got to do. There's no on edge feeling because you know exactly what you got to do. As opposed to if you jump into a trade and you do not know any of that stuff and you just kind of randomly enter a trade because it looks good, then your emotions are going to be out. They're going to be out the roof. They're going to be crazy. You're going to have so much stress from not knowing what you're going to do or not knowing what you're going to trade or anything like that it's going to hurt your trading results. And so building a full trading plan prior to getting in is one of the biggest edges you can give yourself in trading because it's kind of like an instruction book. You know exactly what you're going to do regardless of what happens. You should be less emotional. Look at DBGI, guys. DBGI spiking up. It's at 480s, big spike up. This Digital Brands is up to 480s right now. They reported that they're going to accept crypto as a form of payment. That is the catalyst here. So all right, so here's the catalyst. They stated that they're going to be accepting cryptocurrencies as a payment form. And they're spiking up some. Let's look at what the float is of this stock and what all this stuff means. So, all right, so we have 9.8 million in the float. So it's a very small float stock. Small float. It's got outstanding shares of almost 13 million, but a small float, less than 10 mil in the float that I'm showing here. Again, that was the news. They said that they're going to be accepting it across all of their brands, and that Shopify enables our brands to accept, and this is all quoting again, they said, quote, Shopify enables our brands to accept crypto as a form of payment. We believe in this form of payment will continue, or we believe this form of payment will continue to grow as potential currency in our industry. And that was quoted by Hill Davis, which is the CEO of Digital Brands, DBGI. So we'll see if it holds over the VWAP now. We're at 475. I'm looking at like 475 as a support level. Yeah, thank you, Cave. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate it. Yeah, well, good luck, Jarrett. I hope you make money, bro. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. I just see the most hilarious post on Twitter. It says, quote, "My wife complained that all the time I spend on Twitter has affected the way we communicate as a family. ... So I blocked her." You love to see it. If you want to start swing trading, do you have anyone you recommend following? Story Investor over there with Benzinga. Mitch Hawk. Solid swing trader. Yeah, I haven't seen Eric in a while. I talked to him a little bit ago on Discord. Yeah, DBGI pulling back to the VWAP. We'll see if it bounces here. Well, it depends on what your definition of gambling is, corporate. It could be... I've said this before, but like gambling it could be considered a few different things. If your definition of gambling is risking money with unfavorable odds, then it depends on whether you would call trading gambling. Now, if your definition of gambling is just risking money in general without knowing necessarily the result, then, this is certainly gambling, but so is everything else. So is a job. So is anything, So it depends on your definition of gambling, I guess. Yeah. Pets made first failure just over VWAP. Yeah, we're watching it $4 here. Like, as a poker player, gambling could be considered... it depends. Like, poker could be considered gambling, but it also could be considered a game of skill. It depends. And just like poker, trading has variance. And so you might do everything right in trading and still lose. And you might have pocket aces and still lose in poker. And so it's the same thing. And just like you might do everything wrong and still make money in trading. And you might have 7-2 offsuit and still beat aces. And so variance is real. But over the long run, just like in poker, if you're a winning poker player, you'll make money in the long run. If you're a winning trader, you'll make money in the long run. It'll offset that variance. Time and sample size offsets the variance. Yeah, Prague is just quiet right now. Yeah, Pawn. We're living our life on these mean streets of YouTube, sir. Best YouTube trader in the world right now. Definitely the top 3 most attractive stock traders in the world. So if you appreciate that, hit the like button, guys. You want to. Just try it one time. Everybody's doing it. Hit the subscribe button as well. If you click the notification bell, you'll get an alert anytime we go live or drop a new video. DBGI did not hold over the VWAP, guys. It did not hold. And so we'll see if it makes a rebound back up. Small float, good volume. Dude, I ain't betting on LSU this weekend. Listen, I'm a huge LSU fan. I love LSU. I love Coach O. Honestly, I kind of like Nick Saban. Nick Saban, people hate on him in Louisiana, but like he's probably the GOAT college football coach if you're being objective about it. And so there ain't no way LSU's winning. No way. If we do, I'll celebrate, but I played poker. I was a poker fan before I traded. So I'm a big poker player. I love poker. Poker is something I've been playing for way longer than I've been trading. Mostly no limit hold'em. I'm mostly a sit and go player or a tournament player. I'm not much of a cash game player. Yeah. Pets trying to pop. Yeah, and it needs to pop too. If it can get over 450 in the VWAP, then it's looking much better. So if PETZ can get over 420s, 430s and hold support, then, of course, I think that's going to influence the sentiment in a positive way. We'll see if it happens, though. It's been running into resistance every time it gets up here. So a lot of people are watching this to see if we hold and see what happens. EVAX is up there to 1850, so we'll see if that one starts to come back too. But for now, Pets trying to make a move over 4 and hold over VWAP, and we'll see if it happens. Yeah, I heard about mRNA and the big dip. They reported third quarter EPS and sales results and cut fiscal year 2021 guidance. So, yeah, they reported better than expected third quarter EPS and sales results, but their fiscal year 21 guidance was cut, and so they're down pretty heavily. XRTX stalling. It's probably just consolidating, which is fine. Consolidation is okay. One of the biggest things is like consolidation is fine. Stocks are not going to go straight up, and like the longer something consolidates, usually the better likelihood that it's going to go back up. Now, if a stock rips up and then immediately falls back down, then that's a pretty bad sign. But if a stock moves up and then consolidates a little bit, a lot of the time there's a chance that it's going to continue to push back up higher and higher. XRTX is starting to break back up. It's over the VWAP now. It's over 450. So I think it's okay. It might pick up a little bit. It might need a little bit of time to pick up some renewed strength. This song is called Swim by Dama Beats. OCGN? Yeah, OCGN, it's been falling pretty heavily in pre-market and really in the last few days. OCGN currently, does this thing have any catalyst? I think, so Form 4 was filed. One of their directors sold 50,000 shares at an average price of $15.03 for OCGN. That is probably what's tanking the stock. Okay, so yeah, this is what happened. And honestly, this is what happened, guys. All right, so OCGN pumped up. And it went all the way up to 1880s. When the price was this high, a bunch of insiders started to sell. We had Kampela Uday, which was a director, sold 50,000 shares at an average price of $15.03. We had Shankar, which was a director. I believe he sold some as well. We had Patti Manish, which was the director, sell 63,429 shares at an average price of something up there, while it was higher. We had Zhang Zhang sell 149,000 shares, 150,000 shares basically, at an average price of $15.75. And so basically what happened is that the price of the stock got pumped up, and then insiders, directors specifically, sold a bunch of shares. So that tanked the stock basically. I mean, you could trade options, but I think that... Can y'all hear me? Yeah, y'all should be able to hear me. You can trade options, but I still think you need over 25K to day trade. Mo, I think. Not 100% sure. Maybe the chat can help me out a little bit there. Sorry, I had to cough a little bit. All right. Well, no, I know you don't need 10K to trade options, but to do it around the PDT rule, like I think they still restrict you to 3 trades per week. Maybe I'm wrong. Though. Could be wrong. Okay, you can't without 25? Okay. Interesting. All right, and DBGI didn't hold. Look at PETZ, guys. Pets flying up. It's over 440s. Or it's at 440s. It's over the VWAP. It's breaking over this. Let's see if we can get over 450s. But PETZ is ripping up. It's at 450s or 440s. Let's see if it continues. Okay. Thank you, teacher. Okay, so a lot of people are saying that you don't need 25K to day trade options. Dude, a lot of people use crypto, Playmaker. A bunch of people, brother. You know, a lot of people are using crypto nowadays. It's not an obscure thing anymore. Like everybody, a lot of people use crypto. I don't know. From what I'm understanding here, Mo, I'm not 100% sure, Mo, but from what I'm hearing here, a lot of people say that you don't need 25K. But again, I'm not 100% sure. Okay. Yeah, you're right with margin. That's probably right, corporate, actually. So I think corporate's right, which is that you might not have margin. You might have to wait days for settlement, though, for options. But all right, so PETZ is up to 440s. DBGI did not hold. What happened to ARTL? ARTL at 126. We got DWAC, which is still consolidating and slow. OCGN's testing lows of pre-market here as well. But here's PETZ up to 440s. EVAX is at 1850s or 1840s right now too. Yeah, and Playmaker, to put it into perspective, think about it like this, right? Like people, like young kids are playing crypto games at this point in time, and they're building up currencies that way, and they've got all this money tied to a lot of different things. Just from young people that I know, like cousins of mine, they're into crypto, and they don't trust the US dollar, you know, so they're into crypto, and they're holding cryptocurrencies and paying for things like movies and stuff like that with cryptocurrencies. And most of the time people like that are ordering stuff online and paying with crypto. So a lot of people are. All right, so yeah, we're pets is up to almost 450s here. It's up to almost 450s. Huge rip. And like I said, guys, y'all hit that sub button if you haven't already. We do this live every single day right here for free. Don't sell a course, don't sell a service, don't claim to be experts, don't claim to be gurus. Don't charge a penny for anything, and we give literally everything away for free. Like I literally designed a free app that you can download if you have a Google or if you have the Android phone off of Google Pay. You can download my app. It's called Squeeze. It gives you detailed short float data and stock info. It tells you ratings, short float, market cap, like I said, analyst ratings. You can go to SEC filings. There's a bunch of free info on this app, and we give it away for free. You know, we're not charging a penny for any of it. Here's the link if you want to download Squeeze. I don't do either one, John. I live in Texas, bro. I got 2 kids, dude. I don't do that. I don't have anything morally against it, but you know, not something I'm doing here in Texas, that's for sure. We got 440s for PETZ. Is Prog ripping up? Prog is trying to make a move back up. It's at 411s. What's up, Anita? All right, so we got PETZ pulling back. Let's see if we bounce at 430s now. Let's see if we bounce here. It's a big level. We'll see if we actually bounce off of this 430 level. BGFV. Yeah, BGFV's up there, man. This is one of the biggest short squeezes we've gotten in a while, aside from CAR. Yeah, I'm not sure either, J1. Yeah, SSYS is ripping up. It's at 37.80, so that's actually a really big move too. What's up, Cal? That's cool, Johnny. Yeah, the PDT rule is only specifically for U.S. regulated brokers. And so if you go to any broker outside of the US, there's no PDT rule. But you also don't get instant settlement for most of them. And so like that's the flaw in that. Is that like, yeah, you can go to an overseas brokerage and not have the PDT rule, but you're not going to get instant settlement either. So you're going to have to wait 2 days for your funds, I think. I don't know. I think it's like that. And y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. Again, not 100% sure of that one. About specifically the T2 rule and instant settlement and all that. I don't know, Alma. Maybe not. I mean, it's up there. SBEA's up to 1050, so that looks pretty good. You know, BNGO finally moving. Yeah, I see that. ILUS, ARTL up to 125s. PETZ, EBAX and PETZ are both consolidating here. We got DWAC. Look at HIMS. I saw a few people mention this one earlier, so my bad if I didn't cover this. But look at HIMS, guys. HIMS is rip it up here. See what the catalyst is. This is Hims and Her Health. They had a Walgreens collaboration to expand availability of personal care offerings to 7,000 plus stores and online nationwide. So here's the catalyst for this one. Quick question, guys. What are y'all watching at the opening bell today? Let me know. Here's the catalyst for Hims and Hers. For HIMS, you can see this top one up here. That's the catalyst. HIMS has a float of 105 million, so it's not a small float stock. The float's fairly large, over 100 million. We do have EVAX spiking up a little bit now. So we do have EVAX spiking up. You can see EVAX is at $19. We'll see if it holds. PETZ is trying to hold over $4.25. $9 support for HIMS here. So we'll see what happens with these. HIMS at 9.10s or so. Amazon J, DWAC, BGFV. Yeah, BGFV certainly want to pay attention to. AMC's been ripping up and moving too. I mean, if we look at AMC here, you know, it's been pretty bullish the last few days. It's up to 40.50s, testing that previous closing price. PayPal for Leo, HUDI. Odin says Polkadot, Shiba, and Pets. Yeah, those are not bad. We'll see if Shiba rebounds here. Like I said, I think they said the largest holder of Shiba sold a big part of their position. Maybe, again, I'm just judging by what everybody else said earlier. So Zillow is apparently shutting down its home buying businesses and laying off 25% of its employees. Wow. Interesting. I wonder what's going to happen with Zillow. For several years, Zillow has been buying up a bunch of homes and then reselling them quickly to make a profit. It's known as instant buying or iBuying. They're shutting down that entire part of their business. What is Zillow? Z, right? And yeah, Zillow took a dive. I know Kathy Wood said she sold her stake in Zillow too. Yeah, so this is Insider found that Zillow listed 64% of the homes it owned in its 5 biggest markets for less than they paid for them. How can you lose money in this current market? I mean, they're buying up. They shouldn't have been buying up houses in this market. They should have been selling houses. Now the entire unit of that is going to be shut down for Zillow. That's crazy. Yeah, it's kind of what it sounds like, Lucas. Shady. The whale moved to 4 wallets. No confirmations of sales yet, I do not believe. Polkadot, yeah, for sure. EVAX, I don't know what a good entry for EVAX is, brother. Like I said, I don't know what EVAX is going to do. We're just kind of speculating on it right now. We're going to wait until the open to potentially trade it if we do. And yeah, I mean, we just want to see it over VWAP, hold support, get over to test this $25 level up here is kind of what I'm watching for. We got a lot of resistances too. $30 is probably the biggest one. So if we can get over 30, then we're talking and we can potentially squeeze up. But I am watching these resistances above us at 25 and 30. And who knows what's going to happen here. What's up, Diver from Melbourne? What's up, bro, from Houston, Texas, man? They scam folks by doing their appraisals high. Potentially. I've never dealt with Zillow. My license is currently inactive right now in real estate, but I was a real estate agent for a long time, and I still kind of am. I'm off in one. But Zillow, they would charge so much for their services, and it was just like providing leads for real estate agents, and it was just a weird market. I never dealt with them. They would never stop calling me though. That's rough, man. BGFV. Yeah, that's what happens when a lot of inexperienced people are allowed to buy homes without knowing the market. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly, bro. It is what it is, but tough for Zillow and anybody invested in it. Big company. I think Zillow is going to be hard, man. I think they're going to have competition that sprouts out. And I think their competition has gotten worse over the last 5 years, especially. And so it's one of those things. I don't know what's going to happen with Zillow, but I'm skeptical. Pets is dropping, and then EVAX simultaneous to that is moving up. It's at 20.7 for EVAX, almost $21 for EVAX, popping over VWAP, popping over the $20 level. And then again, as that's happening, Pets, PETZ, is moving down. It's at 413s, 411s, 412s. Happy to have you here, Diver. But yeah, so look at EVAX, guys. EVAX is up to 21s here, 2130s, 2140s. So 2150s for EVAX, huge moves. And so we'll see if we continue up. There's 2140s, 2150s. HIMS is up to 920s. $21.50s for EVAX. Do y'all think EVAX holds over VWAP? I think that's a good question. Do you think EVAX holds over VWAP, guys? You think EVAX holds over VWAP? Let us know. We're at 2102s. VWAP is roughly around 2075s or so. I'm looking at PETZ to see if it bounces at $4 here. Here's DWAC. DWAC is still up about 570% from the previous lows a week ago. So DWAC is still up over 500% from its levels a few weeks ago. So we're still watching that. There's EVAX up to $22, over $22 for EVAX. It's at 2230s, 2240s. Huge rip up here, guys. So yeah, big move up. The big thing is we want to see support build over the VWAP area now. Put a 1 minute chart up to give you a little bit better view of this here. But yeah. See what happens with EVAX. It's at 22s right now. So pretty big move, pretty heavy move up. Volume showing up about 80,000 shares traded per minute. Hey, nice T. Congrats. Yeah, if you want the Discord. What's up, Johnny? Yeah, I'll send you the Discord if anybody wants to join it. Oh, hey, Eric sent me a message yesterday for whoever was asking about Eric. Here's our Discord link if you want. Yeah, so let's see if we hold support at the VWAP now at 2150s, 2160s for EVAX. Look at HIMS, guys. HIMS is up to 930s. PETZ is pulling back to 4. And we'll see what happens with HIMS. It's at 930s, 940s. JP Morgan is restricting cannabis trading November 8th. What's the JP Morgan stock? It is JPM. All right, so yeah, they may restrict the trading of certain cannabis-related stocks starting November 8th. According to Reuters, they sent a letter to prime brokerage clients. They introduced a framework that is designed to comply with U.S. laundering laws and regulations by restricting certain activities in the U.S. Okay, so the restrictions are only going to be applied to over-the-counter OTC-traded stocks. Okay, that's all it is. Okay, so it's not that big of a deal, I don't think. Here's $22 for EVEX. It's at 22.10. Yeah, PETZ at 408. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, honestly, it's just time for full legalization. The only reason cannabis is still illegal is in some parts of the country are because PAC money and lobbyists from politicians. You know what I mean? It's a mix of like law enforcement and the private prison industry keeping it illegal, keeping the prohibition alive in a lot of these states, like specifically in Texas where I am. And it's just ridiculous. It's something a majority of the people in the country want, which is legalization. And so the fact that like politicians are getting so much money from big corporations that they're keeping this illegal is ridiculous. You know, it's honestly ridiculous. And regardless of how you feel on it, you should not want that to happen either. You shouldn't want corporations to influence politics this heavily. Anyways, we got PETZ at 415s. We got EVEX up there to 2230s, 2240s. HIMS at 930s. We're going to see if we hold over VWAP. Watching for that. PETZ bouncing at 4s. Yeah, but that's not what it is, Juan. It's not from that. It's from the politicians in the Senate are getting PAC money from big pharmaceutical companies that are lobbying against legalization, is all it is. Because they understand, you know, it's also law enforcement, to be honest, to a certain extent, because they understand they're going to miss out on money too once it's legalized. So it's just unfortunate. All right, but yeah, we got EVAX at 2220s. We've got PETZ at 418s. DWAC pretty slow. PHUN still pretty sideways and slow. MMAT-PR saying they've received their 2021 goal of over 200 patents. Yeah, MMAT's at 490s. Looks good. Let's see if it continues to hold. We got 15 minutes into the open. We got basically 500 people here. So, hey, smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. Try it one time. See how it feels. Might feel good to hit the like button, guys. So just do it. Hit the like button. Do it now. You know you want to. Yeah. XRTX, guys, has been kind of pushing up some. It's still over 480s, 470s, and it's edging on up to almost $5 a share for XRTX. It looks good. Honestly, PETZ bounced right at $4 as well. So again, this is why we draw these support levels. If you see where we drew these levels like 30 minutes ago, and look at where we bounce off of, guys. We bounced directly off of $4. And so again, you guys know me. Like, I don't claim to be an expert. I don't claim to be a guru, but if you want to learn something from me personally as a trader, learn how I document charts. You know, understanding these levels is a huge key to success. Like, understanding how to document technical levels correctly will benefit your trading in a massive way. And again, I can't guarantee these levels are going to work for you. I can't guarantee these are perfect levels, but documenting charts correctly is the biggest thing that traders should learn. Somebody asked me a while ago, what would I tell myself 4 years ago that would benefit my trading that I already know now? What I would tell myself is to stop memorizing strategies and learn good technicals, because you could build strategies around technicals, but you got to learn them first, right? A lot of traders that are new just memorize strategies from other traders. Not going to work. You want to learn technicals first, learn how to document charts the right way until you start to gain confidence in your levels that you can draw out. And then it's easy to base trades and build strategies around those levels. But like, that's a huge thing that a lot of traders are not doing. A lot of traders are just memorizing strategies. It's never going to work. You got to understand technical trading. Yeah, I mean, that'd be rough if that happened, Vaughn, you know? But good luck. I mean, I don't know what a DWAC is going to do. We're just watching it. All right, guys. So we got EVAX over VWAP over 21, sitting at 21.70s, almost $22 a share. Let's see if it holds here. We got PETZ at 411s. We got DWAC at 63.20s. NPTM had the acquisition. HIMS had a deal that it struck with another company, with Walgreens, and they're both up, but we're watching these as well. EVAX is currently dropping pretty heavily, and then we have XRTX as well, guys. XRTX, it's coming up here. It's at 515s, 520s. It's making some pretty good moves. So we're watching that too. What's up, Austin? Is it too late to jump into EVAX? I don't know, brother. Like I said, it's not something, I don't really give out stock picks. I don't know if it's too late or not. And so it's one of those things where it's like, I'm watching these, but I really have no idea what these things are going to do. You know what I mean? And nobody else does either. And anybody that claims to know is just kind of blowing smoke. Like, we don't know what these things are going to do. All I can really do is react to what they actually decide to do. Right, and so that's what we're looking at. We're just going to react to what happens, and hopefully they run, and hopefully we get some good momentum to attack and exploit. But who knows if we're going to? Sometimes you don't. You know, XRTX is popping up, and so we're watching that too. Hey John, check the description, Ramsey. It's in the description. I got you here. Hold on. Yeah, here's the Benzinga link, and you can get a free trial of Benzinga completely free without needing a credit card or anything like that for 2 weeks. So if you ever want to try out Benzinga, there's the link right there. EVAX just dumped below the VWAP here. It's at $20, and let's watch 20. You know, 20, big psychological hold dollar level. Makes sense to pay attention to it. So we'll see if we hold over or under that level now. We got about 11 minutes. We got 520 people here, guys. So I'm not sure, Jenny. I really don't know. Yeah, we got a few people asking about the crypto market and about Shiba. I really don't know. I know you can buy Shiba on BitGet, and so if you want to check out, a crypto platform that does allow U.S. signups, that's KYC verified for U.S. users, and that has SHIB. They also have like Mana. They also have Sand. So some of those crypto gaming stocks I was talking about earlier are available on BitGet. And even if you're not good at crypto trading like me, you can copy a lot of these really profitable crypto traders, trade for trade. You can see what their accuracy is, 94%, 81%. Copy them, trade for trade, or you could trade futures with leverage here as well. And again, they do accept U.S. users. So if you want to check them out, here's a link. And while we're doing that, let me know what your favorite stocks are right now, guys. Again, I'm watching EVAX, PETS, XRTX, and HIMS on my 4 screens. But what are you guys watching? Someone said trade what you know, not what you see. Yeah, for sure. And what I invest in generally is stuff I know. That's some of the best things to do is you invest in what you know and understand. That way you can at least have somewhat of an edge there. I'm not going to invest in anything I don't know. AMC. Yeah, XRTX pulling back a little bit. Here's AMC. AMC's testing the previous closing price up there. It's at 40.60s. So AMC's tested these highs up there. It looks good. Let's see if it continues. QCOM, DBGI looks interesting. Yeah, DBGI looks certainly worthwhile to pay attention to, I think. It gapped up earlier on news. The news was they stated that they're going to begin accepting crypto as a payment form for DBGI. And so, yeah, that was the news. And we can watch it. Yeah, DW, it takes time, bro. Today, EVAX bullish at least 3 times at before market open. What happened to him? I mean, a stock's not just going to go straight up, guys. EVAX is up hundreds of % in the last 24 hours. And so the common logic is by the time you hear about it, the move is probably done. Now I'm not saying EVAX is done. I'm just saying it's still holding most of its gains. If we're looking at it, it's just not going to hold all of them. That's not reasonable. You know what I mean? It's up from $5.30 at $21 basically right now. So it's up big percentages. ILUS. ILUS is OTC. It's just not really my style. I like the daily chart, though. I think the daily chart looks good for ILUS. It's just not really my style of trades. But the daily chart doesn't look bad. It's up there. It's holding some of these big levels. 25 looks reasonable to watch. Of course, 48 and 50 cents looks big. I'm just watching that range, waiting for these levels to break, I guess. Makes sense, but not really my wheelhouse in OTC. NKLA. Yeah, NKLA is gapping up some. I don't know what happened with this one. I'm trying to see what the float is for NKLA as well. We got about 6 minutes before the open. This is Nikola. It's got a float of 331 million. So just a lot of dilution there. Their CEO said, quote, which with prospects of an SEC settlement, we're looking forward to resolving the outstanding issues relating to our founder and bringing that chapter to a close, end quote. The company reserved 125 million to fund a potential settlement with the SEC for NKLA. So that is what's going on here for NKLA. And so people are more optimistic, I guess, with it. Right now, though, simultaneous to this, we have PETZ breaking under $4. And then we also have EVAX breaking back over $20, over the VWAP at over $20. So again, PET's finally breaking under $4. Couldn't hold it forever. Tested it numerous times and bounced off of it, but now we're finally breaking down under it. We're at 390, so we'll see what happens. As I'm saying that, though, guys, EVAX is ripping up. EVAX is at 23, 24 bucks. So we got 5 minutes to trade at the opening bell, guys. Let me know what you're watching the most, and we'll see what we get today. What's up, Sammy? Hey, good morning, bro. I saw you made some money on CVS yesterday, brother. So congrats, dude. We got EVAX up there at 22s, 23s. EVAX is flying up here, guys. Look at EVAX. Wow. Pets just bounced too. So Pets is back up to 413s, but look at EVAX here. It's making a nice move up. It's up to $23 here. We've got this resistance. Let's see if we break and hold over that level here. This is a little bit too many charts, I think. So we're going to remove this for now. Remove these for now. And just, or we can keep those three up. We're going to get rid of $20 down here. And then, yeah, that looks fine. And so we're watching these levels here. We'll see what we get. 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. Yeah, happy for you, brother. Yeah, I'm incredibly skeptical of NKLA. No, I don't trade pre-market one. I mean, I traded already once, but I'm not trading right now. I'm waiting for the opening bell, which is in 4 minutes. Most of the time, I'm trading after the open, though. I don't really trade pre. Not actively, at least. All right, we're at 2340s for EVAX. 2340s here, guys. Crazy momentum, to be honest. All right, guys. 3 minutes, team. 3 minutes. Good luck. What are you guys trading? What's your favorite stock for the open, guys? Let us know. All right, EVAX is up. Yeah, I saw that pawn. Yeah, for sure. Y'all be careful at the open then, because a lot of the time these could slam down. Not saying they will, but a lot of the times they could. You know, especially if a big time guru's trading him. When he announces that he's out, it's going to slam down a lot of these. DraftKings. Yeah, we're watching DraftKings. All right, guys. We got 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. Mana, EVAX, Tesla, NIO, CLRO, XRTX. Yeah, XRTX was looking good earlier. I don't know about NKLA, though. XRTX is up to $5. Looks pretty strong. Yeah. I can trade pre-market and I won't, and I wouldn't, even if they pay me to take trades. The risk in the pre and post market is way too high. Yeah, for me personally, I know some traders that can make money, but for me, I'm just not usually making money there. And pre. Sava is pushing up, but it's slow. It's probably a news pending halt. Yeah, maybe DS. Hey guys, good luck. Bell's about to ring. About 30 seconds. Hey, what's up, Kai? Yeah, Bob. No reason to keep stating that over and over again, brother. You know. 30 seconds, guys. Less than that. We got like 20 seconds left. We got like 5 seconds left. Good luck. Here's the bell. What's up, Doc? Hey, I'm doing good, bro. All right, so here's the opening bell. We got $24 here for EVAX. All right, here's EVAX. Rip it up to 24s. We got PETZ down there at 380s. DWAC up to 6350s. So there's EVAX up to 25s basically. Yeah, we'll see what happens with EVAX. Like I said, remember, guys, these dump at the opening bell. What do you think this is? So remember who... Okay, do you guys remember who this happening the other day for EVAX? When these other big-time traders... I'm not going to mention names, but when these other big-time traders are trading these stocks, do you guys remember what happened? All right, this one's a little bit more obvious now because it's the same exact thing. When the same person's trading these stocks, the same thing happens. You know, then when they flash big gains at you, they're saying, look how much money I made. Look how much money I made. Why do you think they're making that much money? It's because they're targeting low float stocks and they're pumping these stocks up to their followers. And then they're unloading at the most liquid part of the day because they're loading up on so many shares. They have to wait until the opening bell to unload, which is the most liquid part of the day. And so EVX halted on the downside after moving up to the highs of the day. Exactly what happened the other day. And this is why I talk about this, guys. It's because somebody needs to. Because like this is scammy. You know, this is sketchy. You know what I mean? And I get it. Some of you guys might have bought courses from these people, but like what they do is they take low float stocks, they pump them up to their following. Really, they front load. So they buy shares earlier is what they do. They buy shares 10 minutes before they announce it to their following. And then they look for low float stocks and then they say, hey, everybody, I'm in this stock. I'm bullish on this stock. What do you think happens? The stock price goes up and then they wait for the open, which is the most liquid part, and they unload their shares. All right. It's unfortunate to see, to be honest, because it is what it is. But it's just unfortunate. DWAC's popping up, though. DWAC up to 64.40s. It's unfortunate because a lot of people that are trying to copy these big time gurus are stuck in this halt on the downside, and it's just rough. You know, it's just rough. We got XRTX ripping up at 550s. I think this might be halted too. Let me see. Yeah, XRTX is halted on the upside too. DWAC is ripping up and flying up here. So DWAC is up to 64s. What about PHUN? EVAX is now halted. PHUN is pushing up too. Or no, DWAC is not halted. Yeah, DWAC is halted. Yeah, Prague. Funds ripping up. Prague is ripping up. XRTX is ripping up. Yeah, and if you wonder why I deleted the comments, Bob, it's because I didn't want traders to see you say that and then go over there and try to buy that thing. You know what I mean? Because then they would be stuck in this halt. And so that's why, if you're wondering why, I don't want to give them that publicity because then they're going to do the same thing. A lot of traders are going to get stuck and lose money in these stocks that happen. Anyways, SPY's pushing up a little bit. We're watching that. Disney's down pretty heavily. ARTL's down. DWAC is reversing. PHUN is up. Prague is ripping up too. Prague is at 320s right now. Look at XRTX. XRTX is halted on the upside too. And I know it's not your fault. I'm just kind of explaining why I deleted those, you know. All right, let me get this out of the way now. All right, PHUN trying to hold over these levels. Prague at 320s. We're waiting for some volatility to play here. Prague is ripping up nicely, though. DWAC breaking lows, coming down. Yeah, he would never, you know, healthy, you know. But unfortunately, no matter how many times I say this, people are going to get mad at me. People are going to make excuses for it. They're going to pretend it didn't happen because it hurts too bad to look at it realistically, you know. And it is what it is, man. We got Prague at 330s. So we'll see if we hold here. We got some support levels down there at 322s. I'm going to let a little bit of stuff play out before I really start swinging. All right, so we should be resuming right now for evacs. We should be resuming right now. If it's a 5-minute halt for evacs, it should be resuming right now. Yeah, XRTX is halted too. Yeah, for sure. Get in my secret chat room where we pump stocks and I get out first. It's only $30 a month. All right, there's the resumption, all the way down to $20 a share for evacs. Whatever happened to, what was it? Pets. Pets is down too. We'll look for some reversals here. Prague is still trying. evacs is down though. What is it? BKX or XRTX? XRTX was halted. Let's see when it was halted at 8:31. So it'll resume at 36. It's just resumed. So XRTX is back too. Yeah, but anytime I say that though, people are always like, "You're just jealous, bro." It's like, okay, like fine, whatever y'all think, man. XRTX is at 540s, 530s. We're gonna see if it bounces here. Big pullback. See if we bounce at 5. If we can't bounce at 5, it's looking bleak. DWAC dumping under these lows here, looking rough. Let's see if it holds at the VWAP at 63.20s. Prague pulling back. evacs is now halted on the downside again. Unfortunate, man. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough to see. It really is. I'm in a little Apple trade here. Or no, AMD trade, I mean. Roughly break even. There we got a nice little move down. We'll see if we get down to 131s for this, but if we pop up too much over 131.40, I'm just gonna have to jump out. I really don't mind this move though. I'm kind of tempted to add a little bit here, but I think I'm just gonna wait. We gotta get out there. $20 loss on AMD. It is what it is. We'll take it slow. We're gonna let things play out a little bit more with regards to the SPY. The SPY is starting to pull a red to green move. Prague is bouncing at 325s, and so we're watching that. I'm using TD Ameritrade Thinkorswim. Hey, later play. Hey, nice DS. Right, hey. Honestly, and it works probably like clockwork, shorting the opposite of what another big-time guru is calling out his moves to be, Disney breaking down. It doesn't look bad. The SPY itself is starting to reclaim the VWAP and hold, so we got to wait for that stuff to play out. We got Prague here. We got Prague up there to 330s, 320s. Yeah, Trader T. I mean, like I said, when it becomes predictable, when a lot of people here are able to say, hey, this person is trading this stock and announcing that he's bullish, and I don't know, a handful of people in here are able to say, hey, let's watch for a big spike up at the opening bell and then a halt, then there's a problem. Then there's a problem, The NPTN huge. Yeah, we can look at NPTN. DWAC may be coming back a little bit. XRTX just tanked. NPTN is still sideways though. It's moving, but it's too weird, you know. A CNCE. And CNCE spiking up pretty heavily. Looks good. Prog bouncing right off of that 320 level we drew. Look at that 322 level. So we bounced right off of that. CEI making moves. Yeah, I don't know. The problem with it, Chris, is that I don't know if it's necessarily illegal for him to do it. I'm not sure. You know, I'm not sure if that's considered illegal or not. I don't know. I mean, you know, obviously I don't do that, but I don't know. You know. ARTL starting to reverse. Look at ARTL. ARTL at 130s. Let's see if we hold over the view up here. We also have CNCE that's pulling back some. Now look at ARTL. DWAC trying to pop up a little bit as well here. SPY looking good. AMD trying to kind of reclaim VWAP and hold, but we're gonna buy a little 25 shares of AMD just to see what happens. Big drop too, pretty fast on AMD. Man, everything I've been doing the last few days has been just not working. Maybe we can short AMD now, but it's tough because the market's moving up, so I think we're just gonna wait. Yeah. All right, so we got ARTL making moves. I was really thinking about buying the CE and CE pullback. Prog is ripping up too. Prog is at 435s here. So Prog honestly looks pretty solid. Again, I'm not saying you should buy it. I don't know what you should do with Prog. You know, it really depends. But it looks kind of good. You know, it looks kind of good. And here's a pullback. Prog ripping up. We're in 50 shares here. Of CNCE. I like the strength coming in here, but who knows if it's going to sustain. Where's my drink? Oh, there it is. Prog is flying up, guys. Look at Prog. PROG. It's up to 340s, 350s. SPY is honestly looking really strong, too. $20s. Carol's always got the worst timing. All right, sorry, Carol called. I'm back. All right, we're in 25 shares. Little feeler trade here for CNCE. I don't mind it though. You know, we took profit, so we can be a little bit more loose with the race, with the remaining part. AMD still sideways. SPY's still ripping up though. All right, so we can get out the rest of this break even if we need to. All right, SPY's trying to push back up. Disney rejecting. AMD's a little sketchier though, but my CNCE trade is just kind of consolidating at these tops. So not too bad. We'll let it try to work here. All right, scalping a little bit more off of Apple too. There we go. There's nice 25, 27s, 28s. Let's see if we get a further breakout here. I want to be patient, but it's taking too long. I don't like that wick. We're going to get out there, just capitalize on that money. We're also scalping out of Apple here. Small trade, catching the high break here at 429s. We're going to get out right around the top of this range. So we made a little bit, but still pretty quiet day so far. And we'll see what else we can find right now, guys. What else is moving right now? I know PETZ. What did EVAX? Did it ever resume? Ooh, it's resumed and it's lower now. It's at 14s. Still watching CNCE. Maybe we'll jump back in. I'm just trying to get my feet wet with a few smaller trades. We might buy Prague here, honestly. Kind of tempted to buy Prague on this pullback. All right, we just bought Prague on the pullback. 100 shares. Small trade right now. If we could take profit quickly on this, we can. Just 100 shares. So we can pay for our trade early and then let the rest work. That's good. All right, we just took half off. Maybe I'll add some size back if we pull back. It's a little bit early for a profit taken, I think. But again, we're scalping, so we're taking it very slow. That might protect the trade. I'm not sure. Not quite big enough here, but we'll see what happens. Just kind of watching it right now. EVAX is still dropping. We got CNCE at 413. Let me change this song. I don't like the talking. All right, there we go. EVAX is not ripping. Yeah, it's ripping down, that's for sure. Yeah. Small little trade. We're down only $25 today, so we'll see if we can start to scale back up in some size. We're just going to get our confidence up with a few little trades, and then we'll swing a little bit harder. I'm starting to look at CNCE here. I like this pullback. It just depends on how fast it drops. All right, we're going to get 50 shares here. Take a little bit more off of Prague as it rips up. Take a little bit off there on CNCE. Riding Prague up as it breaks highs. Gonna take it off right there at the top. Ooh, there's a big drop. Luckily, I took some off here. We'll give it one more second. We'll get out the rest. Break even on CNCE. I don't know what to do with CNC. We're watching it. DWAC dumping down. Prague still ripping. Maybe we'll get into another entry on Prague if it pulls back enough. I usually take profit at the top of the range. CNC's trying to get back up. Let's see if we can fight our way back over 4. What else is moving here, guys? I still got to switch these scans over. There we go. Yeah, we're going to get out here. I don't like that move. Maybe it does something. We got to completely break even, basically, there. Prague's starting to push back up over these highs. We'll see if it makes any worthwhile move there. SPY is consistently heading up, though. Breaking highs. Just loaded into Apple here. Scaling a little bit more as the market breaks highs. That's pretty good for Apple usually when the market does. 100 shares. Right around break even here. Market's still breaking highs. Looks good. Get out a little bit there on Apple. Hold 25 shares or 50 shares. See if we get another rip up to test these highs. Kind of a flag-like pattern on Apple. Take a little bit more off there at the top. Starting to grind our way back. We're pretty much break even now. Close to it at least. And we'll get out there. Taking too long. SPY starting to rip up. Prague did break highs though, so maybe we can get another entry if it dips. Also, CNCE is starting to rebound here a little bit. Any ONCE. This is TD Ameritrade crypto. Yeah, CNCE if it gets over 4, it looks good. Prague starting to rip. Maybe I got out a little bit early there on Apple. We'll jump right back in this for CNCE here now that we're over 4, getting over VWAP, and then we'll just get out if it breaks underneath the VWAP now. Honestly, you're doing better than most though, Tiny, with that. That's not too bad, you know. We're gonna scalp out a CNCE. Once we reclaim the VWAP, we got this really nice burst here. Just gonna take it off there. Like I said, slowly grinding our money up here, trading a few of these symbols. Small size. We'll get ready to scale up once we start to again. I'm sure we got some people here like, man, this guy's trading small. The reality is I try to build up a cushion before I swing, because that way, even if I build up a cushion, even if I lose, then I'm still okay. And so we're just building up the cushion now. We might add a little bit on this pullback here for CNCE. Prague pulling back some. SSYS has been flying up. It's at 41s. PHUN is at 430s. EVAX is pretty much done. Pets tried to make a comeback, couldn't though. The SPY is ripping up, man. SPY's up to 466. Scalping a little bit more from CNCE. There's 20s. Nice. Gotta take that off there. Shorting Disney into this weakness. Took a little bit off there for Disney. So we pretty much grinded our way back to slightly green. All right, well, we'll see what else we get. How you guys doing today? Green or red so far? Yeah, it took me about 3-4 years to be successful. Evax. It's starting to kind of want to come back here. We'll see if it does. Yeah, Wall Street, man. My guess was you were following another big-time trader into that one, bro. I've seen it happen a bunch, man. Now, even if you weren't, that's a tough loss, brother. I'm sorry to hear it. You know. We're buying up Prague a little bit more. Not big size at all. Apple breaking highs. This little pullback after the CNC VWAP test was not bad. All right, the SPY has had the first red-looking candle in the last 15 minutes. So I just lost about $3 on Apple, but not much. SPY's finally starting to look a little bit red here. Just to show you guys what the SPY is doing. This is going to be influencing a lot. We're at 466 right now. Yeah, big drop in Apple, so glad I got out. Wow, I avoided that drop barely on Apple. That's crazy. I don't want to buy into it now, though. About 100 shares into this drop. We break under 152. We'll get out of Apple here. Okay. If I can get a little bit more gains, I'll take half off to protect the trade. Chop and break even. Add a little bit more to my Prague trade here. A little bit more. SPY looks like it might continue back up. And we just took a half off there on Apple. Riding the rest up. Nice. Prague is taking too long here. Nice little ride up here on Apple, though. Take that. CNC is still one I'm watching. EVAX never really made it back up. Whatever happened to PETZ? PETZ's at 350s. What else is moving right now? Y'all see anything? All right, at least Apple's following the SPY, which is usually a pretty easy way to trade, so. Any? Yeah, Any has been flying, guys. Look at Any. Crypto-related stock. Looks like we're starting to get a pullback in some of these markets. Sava finally resumed. I think it was a news pending halt too. And he's flying up. Also, guys, listen, if you haven't already, go check out BitGet. BitGet is really dope. Honestly, I got a lot of people asking me about the crypto market and like how to get involved with it. All right, BitGet, what BitGet allows you to do is copy other profitable traders. And so what you can see here is I can go to copy trade and go to unified futures, and I can literally track to see who is the most profitable copy traders. And a lot of these guys are absolutely killing it in the market. A lot of these guys are absolutely killing it. Let's find somebody that's really good. I've found a few people that were really, really good at this. So we can copy them if we can find them. And so Kang right here is up 75% accuracy. He's up 3,121%. And you can literally follow some of these. He's full right now, so we can't join him. What about this person? No. Okay, we can check. We can check them. All right, so look at this guy. Look at this. Let's check his copy trades. Okay, so he's only sitting in one trade, and he goes long and short, which I like to see, right? But look at these green. Look at these green. Look at all this green right here, guys. This dude is putting in hella big profits. Green. Barely any red. Almost all green. I got to follow this dude, man. This dude is absolutely killing it. Look at all these green trades. He's traded 392 times. He's made 179% in the last over the total. In the last 3 weeks, he's made 85%. He's up about 2K in the last 3 weeks, which is honestly about my sizing too. And so I can follow him, and I'm going to follow him with a 1-to-1 ratio here. So I can say, okay, 1-to-1 ratio. Say, hey, if he loses over 50%, since his trades are not really super huge, if he loses over 50%, I'm going to set my stop loss to just get out. And then I'm going to give him a maximum follow of $500. And that way, and I'll post his name here if anybody wants to, follow him. Let me Google translate this to make sure it's not like a curse word or something. Okay, Beat One Group. All right. And yeah, you can follow him here. This is his name on BitGet. And yeah, honestly, looks really dope. I might actually jump into an Apple trade really quick as well here. I like that hold. And the market's ripping nicely back up. So we're going to scale in on this little dip. See what the market does at these highs. 75 shares. All right, but yeah, we could follow this guy completely trade for trade super easily. All right, well, it looks like my Apple trade's not working out. Hold on 1 second, guys. We'll give it one chance to hold at the VWAP here. One chance. I want to see it hold at 142. It's following the SPY too closely. We'll get out. We'll jump right back in if we need to, like I said. But anyways, going back to this, guys, and these guys are super profitable. And there's a ton of these really profitable copy traders that you can follow. And again, this is really dope because you don't have to do anything. When you follow them, it automatically enters and automatically exits for you. You can follow them with the ratio. You can follow them with the stop loss. And it's honestly really, really useful. If you want to trade yourself, you can go to Unified Futures and actually trade yourself on this platform as well. And so I can give myself a bunch of leverage if I want, up to 125 times leverage, and I can short Bitcoin or go long on Bitcoin. Or if I want to invest into some of these crypto gaming stocks that I talked about earlier, they have a ton of them. They've got Shiba. And so a lot of people are asking how to buy Shiba. You go to SHIB on Spot. They have Sandbox Coin. So you can go to Sand. They have Mana. They've got a lot of these really big rips. They've got a lot of these really big altcoin tokens that you can't find in other places on BitGet. And the best part is that they're KYC verified. So if you're in the US, you can sign up and use them easily. And so if you're in the US, which is the universal standard of verification with KYC, they do allow US users, which is really rare for these platforms. And so whatever you're trying to do, you can on BitGet. And it's honestly a really dope platform. They are a sponsor of our video, but it's super easy to deposit money. You can click buy crypto at the top right and say, hey, I want to buy $500 worth of USDT using Visa or using MasterCard, or you can Google Pay. And that way you can copy other traders. You can be a copy trader yourself. And when you're a copy trader, you earn 10%. You just go to become a trader right here. You earn 10% of the money you make other traders. And it's honestly a really cool concept because a lot of these traders don't have a ton of money. A lot of these traders are trading with like $100, $200, but because they're putting in good percentage gains, they're making 50, 75, 100%. Other people still give them their money to follow, and they can earn 10%. And so a lot of these copy traders, they're using this as a form of income, and they don't trade with huge amounts. But because so many other people see their percentage gains, they give them money, and it's a good way to make money if you're good at crypto trading. And so if you want to help support the channel, they are a sponsor of our video, and you can sign up through them through this link. Check it out. Great way to help support the channel. And again, I hope you guys understand, like, listen, everything we do here is free. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't claim to be an expert. But if you want to check out BitGet and CopyTrade, great way to help support the channel and kind of help push our free content here. Right, exactly, J1. And because they're trading with a small amount of money, they can do so without mental stress, right? But then they can also make money because other people are following them. And so it's a kind of cool concept that you can't do in stocks that's only really found in the crypto world. You know, so check it out, guys. There's the link. KYC verified. It stands for know your something. Know your customer is what it stands for. KYC, know your customer. It's the universal standard of verification in crypto platforms. And yeah, BitGet has it. So if you're in the US, check it out. Prague, rip it up. I'm kind of bummed I missed Prague here. Look at Prague flying up here. So I did miss out on a little bit of gains with Prague, but like we're all good. We're at 340s right now. Let's see if we get a pullback to 335s or so. Any still rip it up big. Got a few other things that are trying to make moves here. Apple's trying. You know, we got Facebook kind of coming back down some. So we're going to wait right now and maybe start shorting if some of these larger cap stocks like AMD, Apple, and stuff start to pull back down a little bit. We're gonna jump in a little bitty starter position for Prague again right here too on this little mini dip, 50 shares, and we'll add another 50 to 100 shares on a pullback if we can get it. You pay some fees, sure. Hey, we are Kelly, or we're trying to at least. Sava. Yeah, Sava is up to 88, 60s, huge rips. Never really got a better entry here. We're in 50 shares of Prague. Maybe thinking about adding some more, but I'm just kind of waiting at this point. All right, so we got a nice little rip, not quite big enough for me to really be excited for Prague. I think I got to add a little bit more shares here. All right, so we're at the 100. We'll add another 100 shares on a pullback here if we get it. Y'all think Prague is going to continue here? Let me know. We're in it right now. We could have maybe added on that little dip. What do you guys think? NKLA? Hey, I don't blame you, J1. That's kind of my day too, brother. All right, so we're adding a little bit on Prague. If we can get ourselves a better average by dropping here, we will. All right, so we just got a little bit better average. We're in with 200 shares of Prague, maybe 250 max. So we're only gonna add 50 more shares. We're with a few hundred shares, but Prague is just quiet at this point. We're also in a little bit of AMD, small. All right, so we're at 200 shares for Prague and AMD. Break even on that one. If we get a move over 340, it should be good for us with Prague, but we're just kind of hanging out. SPY looks to be trying to creep back up some. Slightly green in Prague. There we go, 40s. We're going to protect ourselves a little bit there, take half off. Yeah, AMD dumped. Kind of offset any gains I made on Prague. Because I'm scalping right now, Johnny, so I kind of evolved my system to a scalping system, and I'm pretty profitable with it. I've been pretty on point the last 4 months. I average anywhere between like $700 to $1,000 a month trading the scalping system I'm currently using, and so I just don't want to mess that up. The moving average crossover system worked great, but now I'm trading a $30,000 account, and so I've got a lot of other stuff to trade, and you know, the moving average crossover works on penny stocks, but not super well on large caps, and so you know, it's one of those things where it just hasn't shown a ton of potential in large cap stocks. All right, nice. We actually made some money on AMD. We're grinding this money up. We're still in Prague. This looks good. Scalping up a little bit more. Trying to think if I want to add some more to Prague here. What do you guys think? I'm gonna add one more 150 share position. That's it. Nice. AMD rip it up big. It's good. Let's see if we get a high of the daybreak. Nice. Got the rest there. Now we got Sava pulling back. What else we got, team? CNCE, that one eventually broke underneath the VWAP and didn't really hold. So still kind of watching it. MPD, and I see a few people mentioning HCDI. Annie is still ripping up beautifully, bouncing off the VWAP. Kind of tempted to buy this on HCDI here. We're going to buy 25 shares. A little feeler trade. Once I get the feel of a stock, then we swing a little bit harder, but we're going to start it open a little bit earlier. And market has just been flying up today. This is my risk, 34. We break under 34, we're out. All right, loading into this now with 75 shares, but we just got a pretty big drop on HCDI, so we're probably going to jump out of this fast. Give it 1 second to see if it bounces quick. See if it's just market makers testing for stops or something. We use 47 as a risk. Yeah, we got Prague bouncing back up. a little bit uncomfortable of a feeling here. I mean, we're right around our exit, but it's starting to consolidate. So we'll see if we get back over 250 here. This looks good. Nice. Scalping out of Prague. So the dip buy worked, luckily, and we got to get out of this fast for HCDI. But luckily the dip buy is working here. Slowly scalping out around the highs for Prague. We'll hold a little bit to see if it really squeezes up here. We also just scalped a little bit from futures, $62.50. We'll look for there's another buyback here for Prague. Yeah, Sav, a big rejection off of 90s and 100. Aside from that, watching the market just continue to rip up highs here. Glad I got out of Prague when I did. Look at that sell, man. Avoided that. Man, HCDI, though, that hurts. HCDI just completely faked me out. Would have been green, too. So I've been right about a lot of these, but, you know. SPY is just continuing to fly up here, guys. EVAX never ended up doing anything, unfortunately. Man, look at the market itself, guys. Look at AMD flying up here. Huge rips. Nobody knows stocks that are gonna go up or down. WBC, it's all a game of trying to predict moves, and nobody really knows. It's all speculation, to be honest. You know what I mean? Anybody that claims that it's else is just usually trying to sell you something. You know. All right, so we did nail another nice little Prague trade just now. Andre, bro, you know, dude, I don't know what to say, Andre, man. Like, listen, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Nobody has off-grid trading, you know, in their top list. And so the fact that you included that in your list means that you're probably just trying to promote them. And I appreciate you being nice and mentioning me twice, but like, come on, bro. Like, I know all the tricks. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if that's what you're doing. If that's not what you're doing, I apologize. But yeah, come on, bro. No offense to you. Just nobody has off-grid trading in their mix. And honestly, whoever runs off-grid trading is doing some really sleazy marketing, and it's just going to piss a bunch of YouTubers off because that's not the way you grow on YouTube. Is not by doing that, man. That's being sleazy. It's going to make people not want to watch you. You know what I mean? The way you grow on YouTube is by putting out content that people want to see, man. You know? That's it. That's the way you grow. And so I hope that makes sense. You know, no offense to you. I appreciate you mentioning me there. No, of course you're allowed to mention other traders. Alex, you don't understand the backstory here. The reason I'm being critical of this is because the last 2 days we've gotten so much spam. so much spam for off-grid trading. If you go look at the channel, I don't even mind mentioning the name because they don't get any views. He's got like 10 views per stream, right? And it's the sleaziest marketing I've ever seen. It's going to other people's streams, it's promoting it. Other people are telling me that I'm not the only one that has this happening, that somebody paid for like bot marketing campaigns or something like that. And so anytime I see that name, I immediately just think, okay, this is sleazy promotion. You know what I mean? Yes, that's exactly right, Pawn. Yeah, that's exactly right. And so that's the only reason I'm being critical of this. It's not the way you grow on YouTube. That's just going to piss everybody off. It's going to burn a lot of bridges in the YouTube game. You know, like you don't spam other people's channels with your content. That's not how you grow. Like from somebody that's done it, that's not how you grow. Like the way you grow is by putting out content people want to see and optimizing titles and keywords. You know, that's it. That's all you do. You know, just to give you some advice, like that's what you do. You don't go to other people's channel and say, hey, go check out this guy's channel. Like you're going to get banned, booted out. Everybody's going to talk smack to you. Nobody's going to like that channel and everybody's going to hate it. You know, it's just the reality. I'm trying to give you some game on this. And that's the truth. Anyways, back to our regularly scheduled programming. We got Prague, pull it back. I'm kind of tempted to buy this thing again. So yeah. No, Bonnie, it's all free. Yeah, I don't pay any commissions. It's all free. Yeah, I mean, no offense, Andre, but because I've never seen you before, brother, and you're mentioning a really obscure channel that's been spamming everybody's content in chat for the last few days, listen, I appreciate the support. I really do. I'm not trying to be mean or a jerk, and I know you said kind words about me, but because I've never seen you before, I'm going to assume, and I think understandably so, that it's just kind of a sleazy marketing tactic. No offense. And if you want to hang out here and not mention that channel, that's great. And you can hang out here. Just don't mention that channel. You know, if I still see you after this hanging out here and not mentioning that channel, then I'll assume you're supportive, brother. And I got you, man. Listen, I appreciate everybody being here. Listen, I genuinely love all of my supporters. I really do. I genuinely do. I love this community. Great community. Just, yeah, if you're just going to burn a lot of bridges spamming like sleazy channels. You know what I mean? Hold on one second, guys. Hey chat, so my wife's looking for some coffee for me that's low acid coffee that they sell. Where you at? Here, don't say where you're at. That they sell at grocery stores. What are some low acid coffee brands that they sell at grocery stores? That's good for my acid reflux. Because like that's what I'm really looking for. So y'all help me out, chat. Water, not community. Hey, you know it, bro. I love community coffee. I'm from Louisiana, but hey, I use TD Ameritrade Thinkorswim. Hey guys, what's some low acid coffee brands? Here, let me look it up.
And bulletproof coffee.
No, I don't want bulletproof coffee. Tyler's acid-free coffee. Try that.
Where is that?
It's going to be in the Snooty organic section. Is almost certainly where it's going to be. I promise you, whatever grocery store you're at, they got low acid coffee.
Yeah, but I just have to The other thing is, does your mom have
Okay, wait. Volcana. Lion mane. Pure roast. Mud water. I don't know. This is the YouTube chat, so you know we're gonna get some random responses. You know.
Okay. Sweetie.
Man, I'm still bummed out. I bought AMD, guys, and look at AMD RIP, man. I completely missed out on that movie. It's up to 134s.
Yeah, I don't see. Okay, I don't see any of that here.
Yeah, I'm watching HCDI, bro. I kind of missed this first pullback here, so we'll see what we get with it. Sava is kind of crazy. Evax never did anything.
I don't see that any.
Yeah, I've tried the baking soda thing. It made me life boost. I'm telling you, baby. Listen, go to the Snooty organic section. You know where they have all the Snooty breads, and they have all this. Okay, well that's where this. Go ask somebody.
I need,
Just tell them you want Snooty fruity coffee. You know.
yeah, I don't see.
Yeah, I take H2 blockers, Gilbert. Like it's all the Snooty expensive brands.
Fire department?
I didn't mean fruity. I meant Snooty Tooty Fraudy. Well, what's the name? What's the song? It's Snooty. How does it go, Kara? What's the song? Snooty Tooty? Is that it? Yeah, Snooty Tooty is what I mean. It means thoughtlessly silly or frivolous. You know? That's what I meant to say.
So this one, I found a Folgers that says Simply Smooth, and it says Gentle on Stomach.
All right, hold on. Stomach friendly coffee, Folgers Simply Smooth.
Yeah.
Medium to mild, same coffee, you know, and love, no change. Mellow and balanced flavor. Specifically designed to reduce certain irritants associated with stomach discomfort. Let me look at the reviews. Oh yeah, get that. Yeah, get that.
They have another brand, but I don't see it.
No, I appreciate it for understanding, Andre. Yeah, I'm not trying to be a jerk, bro. Well, like I said, it's just, like I said, these followings take a long time to build, and so nobody in my shoes wants anybody coming to this stream and trying to push anybody to another stream. You know what I mean? That'll get you instantly banned. So just giving a warning, I'm not against mentioning other YouTubers if it's constructive, but just saying, hey, this person's live, or this person's streaming, or this person's doing this, like that'll get you banned, you know? Yeah, we got a Trader Joe's out here, Anthony. I'll check it out. But all right, baby, here, just give me that. I gotta go. Love you.
Alright, well, wait, real quick, last thing. Does your mom have a number I could reach her at so I could see if they need anything?
I don't know.
Does she have like a cell phone number that I could call to try to see if her or Sam needs something? Like, because I know Sam's diabetic.
Yeah.
You know,
I don't know. I talked to her on Facebook. I don't know her number. Hold on.
Okay. So basically, I probably won't be able to get in touch with her then.
Man, just get him coffee, man. Mama, she'll drink whatever we get. You know.
Well, yeah, no, I got coffee. I got her a creamer.
Okay.
then you said beans.
Get refried beans. Yeah, HCDI is ripping up, guys. Check out HCDI. Yeah, get refried beans.
Okay.
All right, baby. I gotta go, man. Look, I love you. I gotta go. I'm on stream right now. I'm trying to work. I gotta go. I love you. I'll talk to you later. All right. Love you. Bye. Sheesh, man. She's just a lingerer, man. Nobody likes a lingerer on the phone. You know? I love her, but she's gotta like take the hint and be like, yo, look, I'm streaming right now. Like, I gotta go. Pure Roast from Amazon. Yeah, honestly, funny story about Pure Roast, bro. I ordered Pure Roast and Amazon was like, yeah, we'll get it to you same day. And so I'm like, okay, great. 2 days later, my stuff didn't show up. You know, Amazon got me. They just lied to me. Yeah, that's how it goes, bro. I'm not mean. I'm just being honest. Yeah, I'm referencing Pineapple Express. If you didn't know where that reference is from. Freaking lingerer, man. Anyways. Great movie. She's been on stream before. Look, she's right here, bro. She's already a part of my stream, dude. Look, this is her right here. You know? All right. You should get a P.O. box. Yeah, I definitely need a P.O. box so y'all can send me stuff. All right, guys, listen. I'm going to debut this profit. I'm a little bit scared, too, because it's a huge profit on the day. And, like, you know, you guys know me. I'm top 3 most humble traders in the world right now. So, like, I got to remain humble even with this massive gain I've made today. But out of all my trades, I'm up a whopping $1.49. You love to see it, you know. Changed my life. Prague. Hey, Prague is ripping up. I'm probably gonna get out of here, guys. I'm green. I've gone back and forth all day over stocks. Prague, rip it up. Everybody make fun of me for it. But I'm out of here, guys. Listen, love you all. Hey, y'all go check out BitGet. Like I said, a lot of you guys that are on your that aren't sure if you should trade crypto, y'all are missing out. BitGet, you can copy other profitable traders. And again, just look at some of these guys. Just glance at some of these guys. Look at this one. Miss O right here. Look at some of these profits. Look at this green. Look at this. Okay, never mind. This person's sitting on losses. Don't do that. Always check. This is how you check. You go to their copy trade. You look at their history, and their history might look good and everything. But you go to their actual copy trades right now. Let me get this out of the way. Sorry, Chris. You're blocking my view, bro. Chris, get out of the way. No, I'm just messing with you. Hold on. Where'd that comment go? There it is. All right. Anyways, you go to copy trade right here. You make sure they're not sitting on bags of losses like this. Like, that's the problem. And honestly, these aren't that bad. They might actually end green in a lot of these because this is pretty close to where we are now. But honestly, guys, check BitGet. BitGet is super dope. You can copy a lot of these profitable traders. Let's see if we can find another profitable one. Look, this person's up 83% accuracy. 83%. Again, the key is you look at their copy trades. This person's not sitting on any losses, which is great. So we could just look at their actual P&L. And, you know, they got a few losses here. But look at that. Nothing but green. Mostly green. Mostly green. 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 Pretty honestly profitable trader. You know, they take some losses in there, but like their greens certainly outweigh their losses. And you can see they're up 272%. They've made $7,000 in the last week. Just in the last 3 weeks, they've made that much, right? So pretty profitable traders here. And again, you can be a copy trader without that much money. You can be a copy trader with like 100, 200, 300 bucks. You can also invest in game. You can invest in game coins like Mana, like Sandbox coin. You can invest in all those like Shiba Inu. You can invest in SHIB, like Dogecoin, XRP, TRX. They've got a lot of these altcoins that other places don't have. And you can trade crypto futures. So if you've ever wanted to short Bitcoin, we get a lot of Bitcoin haters. With stock traders and crypto, it's like the blood and the Crips, right? And so listen, if you hate crypto, short it then. You can short it. You know, you can use leverage too to short it. You can leverage it up to 125 times. I think you're going to lose a lot of the time long term, but hey, short some of these cryptos if you don't believe in it. And you can on BitGet as well. You can also paper trade. So if you want to practice to be a better short-term trader, maybe so you can be a copy trader, you go over to simulation trades and you can practice and trade crypto that way and learn. And then you can be a copy trader yourself. Super easy to do. You just go to buy crypto. You say, hey, I want to buy $500 worth of Bitcoin, Shiba, USDT, whatever you want, using Visa or using bank transfer, using MasterCard, Google Pay, Apple Pay, whatever. You just click purchase, or you could just buy crypto on Coinbase and send it over. That's what I do sometimes too. Really easy to do. Honestly, you can get a lot of rewards right now. I think they have some type of new reward thing right now. Let me see. Let me see what they said. I think they have some type of new reward system right now. Let me read the link they sent me. Yeah, so you can claim a $200 USDT reward. So for the time being, you deposit and you receive 20% trial funds. And so you get 20% of your deposit. You deposit $1,000, you get $200 in trial funds. And for example, you deposit 500 USDT, you get $100. You deposit 1,000, you get $200 to trade with trial money. And so it can be used directly to trade on Unified Futures. You could also use it to offset transaction fees, losses, funding fees, and all kind of dope stuff. So for the time being, you get 20% deposit trial fund money that you can use to trade on their platform to offset fees, transactions, all that cool stuff. And you can check it out here. Great way to help support the channel. Man, I'm a lingerer today here doing these sponsor plugs, huh? I'm sorry, B More. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. You know. Hey. I mean, John, stay on all day. I don't really know. I mean, it depends, Steve. Steve says, so if I put $1,000 into BitGet and follow and copy trade, what's the return on 1,000? I mean, it's not stationary. It's not just one thing. It depends on the trader. Some of these traders are making a lot of money and they're in turn taking more risk. And some of these traders are risking less and making less. And so what I like to do is I like to find a trader that goes for like 20% or less per trade. And then copy traders like that are like scalpers like me. Those are the traders that generally help me perform the best. Or if I wanted to follow somebody that doesn't risk a ton of money, like here's a good one. Here, this guy's up 82% accuracy. He has made 179% total, 85% in the last 3 weeks. And he's up 20% in a trade right now. And he's taking pretty small positions. Like, look at this. This guy's honestly really profitable. Look at these. But these are little trades. And so that way, he's not trading huge amounts. And if I want to follow him, I can also limit the risk. I can say, hey, whatever trade he decides to take, I want to take 50% of that trade. So I go to fixed ratio and I say 0.5. That way I'm risking 50% of what he's risking. If he buys 1,000 tokens, I'm buying 500 tokens. If he makes $1,000, I make 500. If he loses $1,000, I lose 500. Or I can do like 0.1, which is 10%. And that way I'm taking 10% of his sizing. And so you can do stuff like that. You can also give yourself a stop loss ratio. The reason I like these small gain traders is because I can give them a stop. And a lot of these guys are making money, but they're not making tons. So it's like if they're averaging 10 to 20% per trade, they rarely are going to lose over 50%. And so I can say, hey, if they lose over 50%, get me out. And that way it limits the losses I potentially take. And of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money, but like that's kind of how you do it. And there's a lot of traders on this platform. There's a ton of traders here. And so there's a ton of traders to follow that you can use if that makes sense. And you just got to kind of research it and figure out what traders you like the best and then follow them. It's all like an analyzations game. So you got to just analyze which traders you like the best and then follow them trade for trade. But anyways, guys, like I said, hit that subscribe button. Good luck. Love you all. Have a good day. Check out Benzinga as well. Remember to download the Squeeze app if you want a completely free short float data app. And again, I can show you the Squeeze app here. It gives you free detailed short float information. Check out Benzinga free trial. If you check out Benzinga, you get a complete 2-week free trial for free. You don't even have to enter your credit card information. So Benzinga is really dope in that way. We are going to have a video, guys. I forgot to mention this on our crypto channel. So we are going to have a video that's dropping probably today on our crypto channel. And so go join and subscribe to Beginner Crypto. It's youtube.com/Beginner Crypto. And here's the link if you want to subscribe. We should have the video dropping today. But yeah, guys, I'm out of here. Good luck. See you guys next time.